Stop. Money talk. I was trying to play on one league when I was in. What's your name? We want money. It's not man's, bro. This is my niggas. Supposed to join within 10 years. I got all my niggas, bro. This is let me go on my side. Five racks. I got never shoot. Everybody knows me, Rob. Everybody knows me, Rob.
Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert doing it all for you. While you do more with less.
At Raising Cane's, we focus on making the most critical chicken finger meals, getting them right every time.
Explore the world like never before, only with Seaboard, where luxury meets exploration. Off the beaten path with a traditional primitive experience, or from the luxury of your private veranda. The Seabourn Explore More event.
Welcome back to the next chapter, chapter 2 of the season.
Just shook a lot of shit. I don't want to put it video soft. So you know what's happening, homie, you don't know the dog. Head up to the middle, you ain't for me in front.
I don't even gotta say nothing. Score prediction? 30-14. I'm going the same. I got the same. What about you?
What? I got Rob 38.
Yo, how we doing this? We need coin. We need coin. We need coin. Please, this is a real match, bro. This is a real match, bro. Treat this like a real match, bro. Red point. Where's the point?
That was slow. 5K on the line. Pat walking in, hyped up right now, right behind us. Everybody in his gym. Oh, that's that Missy. That's that what's his name? No, let me see. Look at yep.
Nah, he wasn't like that shit. Can we do the point, please? I'm making it right. Come on.
He made a shot. He made a shot. Hey, nobody cares about me playing you. You sad.
Predator air or shot for ball. Predator whistle for ball. Here we go. Nope. 5K on the line. Here we go. On their own money. It kind of changes things.
I know my name.
We have no reviews. No reviews.
Hey, nigga, let's get it. Yeah. Nigga think you good. Hey. Yeah. We don't care.
I'm all been away. Let me back up. Let me go. We got one, fellas. We got one. That's a real question here. Now you can't don't start like crying for a call. Don't start that shit, bro. Don't start all that crying.
You invited this guy.
MBD, B. Ellis.
Also, yeah.
What you want?
Hey, can we run some hands too?
DA is on FaceTime with Lance right now. Rob's not letting them catch with any space. Like this is.
He's not raising up and shooting. He's not raising up and shooting. That shot at. Turnover. You wanted to play? He guarded the same way though.
They are establishing. Yeah. This is going to be a long game. Yeah. With it being, with them allowing that level of physicality.
I bet you that nigga don't come back. I bet you he can come back to say fucking shoot. Yeah, fucking be all over the place. All right, no, put it out. Rob, play good, Rob. You play the same way, Rob. Play good. You play the same way. Hold it up. Fire, Rob. Ew! So to the Super Bowl. You know that way back to that okay. So give me coaching. Come on.
This game will take care of itself.
Oh, man. Here we go.
Hey, is this equivalent to pay-per-view for our fans? Review type? So our fans gotta be getting reviews.
5-0 for Rob. Here we go. Fellas, there's not really much to say. I'm just enjoying the moment.
I think we let the game rock out a bunch on this one.
Yes. Hold the chair.
Yes, he did.
Wow.
Hey, you see how the game going just who?
Reds like he's going.
Let's go.
Reds trying to pass out here. It's about to inevitable bump.
Oh, it was.
Yes.
Ew. Goddamn fire.
It's a great drive. Yeah. Initiated bump on that third dribble.
Sneaky strong.
Yeah.
Great strong.
From GNC League, he is physical downhill. Rob is as strong as they get.
That is a good call.
Come on, bro. Right here. One, two, right backside. Pause. Pause. You right there, bro. Come on, bro. You right there. Don't you dare.
Great. Have to control his breathing, bro.
Yeah.
When it's a game of this magnitude, you really got to focus on your breathing. Yep.
Oh, yes. That adrenaline dump is real, a real thing.
Think about it. Like, even the anxiety. Like, I talked to Cam after the pay-per-view game, and he said that, like, it could have just been his anxiety that worked him up too much, and then throw it back. So it's the bigger the game, the more you got to pace your breathing and pace the moment. Oh.
Hey, Rob, come on, he's tired. Come on.
2 timeouts per half.
That's really huge. AC 99. That's not even a predator.
You're letting a lot slide right now. You're letting a lot slide right now. Hey, lady. He is, you know what I mean? Trying to be here. I gotta stop belling him out. I did a 360. He grabbed my whole arm. I couldn't even let go.
Just finish it. Why you have to be got to fuck out there? It's the only thing I'm gonna say. I feel like you want so much, you being like mad strong with that nigga. Yeah. Hit him with straight finesse. Yeah. He can't check me. I'm just being bigger than Jim. I'm the gym more than this. Hit him with the shit you be hitting me with. Give me a towel. He hit you with all simple. He keep you shit simple. Keep you shit simple. He got you. Whatever your spot is. Just get you. Oh, shit. Headshot. Here we go. They got quiet. Oh my God. Ooh. 7-6. Keep fucking tweeting. This is when it gets. Oh no. Oh no.
Find a Planet Fitness near you for $1 down, $15 a month. Cancel anytime. Deal ends January 30th. Choose to show up. With the bold styling of the modern CX-30.
I wake up. Oh, float. Awesome.
Stay down. Hey, you're good. That's it.
Travel.
That was crazy.
Hit the like and the subscribe button, y'all.
Oh my God. Oh, wow. I'm trying to go up. He's grabbing my whole right arm. No. Wow. No. You know I'm not even on that, bro. That's a foul, bro. That's a foul. That's a foul. Yes, you saw that, bro. That's crazy. Come on. The nigga can't even change directions though. See him running one way. Make him do some moves, bro. And look how tired he is. Bro, there's no way he get in the 30s. We gonna pick him up and have to carry him. He's gonna be in the 30s. Man, with a sneak leg. Go. Another 8 ball. Ripping it on. First step. Oh my damn. We got a ball.
I'ma just send him right. Just send him right.
You know what you did, G for? This is the hats on here. Very tripping with Lee right now. This game is intense if you're at home watching. Oh.
Hey, I like that one, Rob. I like that one, though. That's you.
4-point game.
That's you.
4-point game.
That's him. Yeah, that's him.
This is Greg's first one-on-one technique. Yeah. Been in a bunch of tag team situations and whatnot, and TNC League stuff. But...
Stay there. Don't bite on the left. Don't bite. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what you want. That's what you want. No.
Super smart. Yeah. Fairness. You're not mad at that one.
What do you guys like about Greg? He's not backing down. He's being just as physical. He's not afraid to walk. He's a smart guy. Really football. Some people look strong and it's kind of fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
I think Greg is like functionally strong. He's physical. He's able to play through contact.
Yeah.
So just because he doesn't look really strong, he's playing hard. So he's physical.
It's like a
Yeah.
I beat him. He put his hand in my room. And Pump think that was me. I jumped right into him. And he shot me right here. On the three. You know what I'm saying? Even when he started back here, wherever he goes, you go. No matter what you start moving, you start. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga need 30 breaks. Like and subscribe, man. I mean, damn.
Did you drink? Did you drink? You told me. You shoot for Hey, yo. So give me niggas these long ass timeouts. Y'all fuck me up like that. So come on. On the couch. He said stay on the couch. He's having a hard time, guys. We're supposed to be the fucking king in here. We smoking deep. Put your ass in the air like that. Wow. Put your ass in the air. He's having a hard time. Oh, wait. He's like, this is my Rob. You can't do me. This changes our chicken tags, Rob. This nigga be like the whole fuck around.
Shit, worse than that.
You're going to the line, man. Do something else. Fuck, nigga. Dumbass keep trying to put his hand into me and I'm just backing up. Having 2 seasons in a row.
Day 2. It's been great.
No, we gotta check up. This is breaks. This is breaks. This is a break. We gotta check up.
That's not my grade, though. All you look around.
Yeah.
Why is this more time?
Keep that nigga off the floor.
He's trying to stay in that shot pocket.
And one slow step from Rob.
But the slow step pause is there too. 1, 2, just hold. Grayson either pull you or fly right by you.
That's 15-9.
Solid spot going into the second half. A little chippy first half. Greg hanging around, but that's a good way to end a half for Rob.
But we've been here
That
before.
nigga stamina gone.
Yeah, he has to be technical and smart on his decision making down the stretch.
Yes.
He's going to win the attrition battle. You can see it in the first half. But if he plays with his full Greg getting down here, he's going to finish. Like, gives him not enough chances, man.
It gets weird. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man. What y'all see, man? Y'all may be right. Yeah. What y'all see? Huh? He got lucky, man. D, you want to run it back? Okay.
I was winning the whole game.
Rob is talking to DA on the phone right now.
I heard y'all trying to bet y'all, I ain't want to bet here. I'll take it back out of y'all. I'm talking now. Yeah. Take that easy. I'll be right. I've been here for 2 days, but I lost my voice already. Yeah, you need lotion and all that. I need lotion. That's fine. When you're out here, it's low key. Drink that shit out. Hey, all right now. We gonna have the same photo at the end of your loss now. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you remember when they made a chicken sauce? You remember when they made a chicken sauce? He was hiring. Bring him back. He was hiring. Bring him back, let's. Bring him back. Let's get him.
I got to create some space. Out here.
Yeah, that's a fact. But he already giving you that much space. What you doing is you're going downhill, G.
And I told him, that one you just did, we just say we see that film, but when you small and shit, that shit obvious grabs. You know all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Bro? You going downhill. Start dancing outside.
Nigga died.
Especially when he giving you place, nigga, when he starts
Well, basketball, your stamina ain't right.
That's what we're saying going away. That's what we were talking about. So, no, I'm saying you don't know jab shoot. You know, if you can, but the nigga is really doing this. So he's not letting you just run. You know what he's gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
You all the advice you want.
There we go. Second half underway. Top of the key is Rob. Left. I think we had that use for it. Yeah. I think he does it. Fred with the basketball. Downhill. Oh, I like the assist. Yes, I like it too. My goodness. Oh, damn. Mr. Morale and Big Steps. That's so tough. I'm taking the 30-footers, man. Those 30-footers should be reserved for takeover mode.
You're right.
Good. No, here we go. Lance, over or under, how many times? How many times are you cheating here?
Let me start saying this. No.
Over under 7.5 cheating.
Like an 8. This is just show you. Right? Ain't good with like, Rob needs to do this more often in general. I'll just say that. He needs to attack or put more pressure on the defender. This will make him great. Greg needs to find a way to get a second win and get a stop here if he wants to go on of his own to make this game close. Rock has control. Off right. That's the bridge get down here.
Nice super.
Honda dominates the car driver 10 with more wins than any other brand. And right now, well qualified.
This isn't fitness and wellness. This is an investment in you. Shop for
Like, share, and subscribe, y'all. Game's intense. Force him right. Stay down.
3
That's tough as hell. That's he needed that. Yeah.
How many pivots?
The wallet.
I have the camera way on others.
That's a travel. Huh?
I didn't get it.
That was a big travel. God damn. Hit that like and that subscribe.
That's the Rob. Yes, to make the
It's okay.
because he knows he can get to that.
Exactly.
So just stop, get right back to it.
You're not gonna make every shot, but you can take good shots.
What they fellas?
I mean, there's contact on the bump. Greg does a good job of kind of selling that when he gets stood up. I heard a little hand, but it's hard to tell how they want to call this game right now. It's a little bit up and down. They came over at halftime and expressed that they're trying to find a balance. So yeah, a little contact, but.
12-18, here we go.
I will say this. I didn't have anything. I really didn't. Foul here, we get a free throw. So they'll be on the ground and shooting. Oh! Wow. Turn missile online. AC 130, you're going to chop or gun. Income. Damn! That's the ones you want. You wear them down because you're more in shape. You get downhill, and now his hands down, you take it. But you take it for the quarter as if it's a freaking total line three-pointer somehow never agree with. It looked good against Zeno.
It's almost like in football, you run to throw.
Yes.
You're going to respect my run so that when it's time to throw, we can throw.
Exactly.
Great analogy.
Do the Jacksonville Jaguars do that?
9-4. We do it all right now. What about you? What about your team?
You talking about all that shit. You talk to me.
Now I'm just hungry.
I think I'm gonna kill this one. Yeah, I know, Grace.
Right now is the time where you either get in that car and you rolling or you folding.
I know.
Send this nigga home, bro.
I
You
got
get ready to jump this nigga.
I got it.
You get ready to jump this nigga. I'm gonna jump him. What are you talking about, bro? Anyway, I'm gonna run on the gym. I lost my fucking mind. Yeah. Let's do it. Come out. Don't tell me that. I don't know how you need that shit, though. Like, whistle. Here we go.
Nigga need 30 timeouts. Damn.
Intentional. Oh my God. The TNTLeague.com. Got a subscription.
Just breaking stuff.
Reese looks like a thug. Reese looks like a thug. Hey, my boy Rob is on that, and he got to calm down a little bit. This is what happened. I see this every day. I knew it was gonna go like this. I told Lance, bro, don't bet that money. It's not over yet, though, brother.
Yeah, that's okay.
It's over. BLCB.
That shit, man. Always.
First one we seen it playing one of the top 3 guys in the state. Trey Ball. 26, 12. It shouldn't take a loss to get this far to the rock.
This happened last time.
This last time. It should carry over even after the win.
Every game.
Every game.
Same better game.
Beat this guy.
We run to the road.
You need 2 buckets for Burns. 2's are fine. Yes, we do.
Oh my gosh, that was.
We're still getting out of now.
1, 2, every 3, 6.
Fullback dive. Fullback dive. No advice. No advice. Step 3. Rob. He's settling.
can't shoot again. He can't even score. He loses that ball.
He's there. Nigga, we are pros. There's no foul.
This sounds tough, T5. Let's tough, T5. Slow pace out good range. You can't shoot, nigga. See that the last. Put the fucking jerk out the way. Wow. 26-14 ball game. Back to this league, nigga. I'm telling you something right now. This game is 6 minutes. You're gonna start talking about something different. He made it though. Kelsey is one. Vinny Kale is an hilarious 1v1 coach. Here you go, Vinny Kale. Smart. I'm gonna get 2 shots. There's no way he shoots this. This is to the cup. Oh, there's a build is away, really. So why not shoot more of that? Kale's gonna punch this ball. He's got to do it again. There's really no reason to shoot a 3 here. Unless he says, hey, I got 1,000 for you to shoot right here. Yeah. Right? He's thinking about it. Get to the basket. Finish the game. Playoff 2. It's game point. It's beautiful jump. Right. Almost automatic sound, right? Let's try it. We get that one. Fellas. Ball fake and rip your big ass downhill and play off 2. ISO taste out and lay the ball up. Please. Pump fake. Drive left, anchor step. It's hard to guard. It's hard. I think you want the pretty bucket. They want the pretty clip. For 5K? Yeah, I'm like, bro, a bucket's a bucket. Bucket's old 206 a bucket. If you're at the 1 yard line, push. We don't care how we cross the line. If Greg cuts this bitch, it's still this. It's gonna get weird. That's gonna get weird. That's what happens. It's gonna get weird. So the thing, pressure starts to build. Yeah. In the basket. Absolutely. See what he does out of the timeout. I like what's outside. I like ball fakes here. Greg, if he's on your hip or recovering, ball fake. It's for 5K. He's not allowing to lay. Absolutely. Too much money on the line. When a nigga get your homie and then you get mad and you go get him back?
Damn, this game intense. This won't be a 1v1 game. Is intense. Hit the like, subscribe. Live panel. Live panel up in this thing, man.
No. That's what he just did just now, but they ain't calling. This shit ain't coming back.
Rob's done a great job defensively in this game.
You think he gonna win? He can't even shoot, bro. There's no way he's gonna get fucking what? 7 layups, 8 layups? He's not making 8 layups, bro. This shit ball.
Stop. He's floored inside step, pull up.
It's cool, bro. These niggas get this shit every time.
Less contact on the body, though. Not in his own area, but
From what I see.
Oh shit.
Nice fun fact.
Like, share, subscribe, everybody, man.
Fullback Jerome Bettis, Renee Thomason, Darryl Sanders.
Listen, Indiana, get the fuck out of here. I'm in the rob as an animal. Fuck out of here. You New York. You ain't Indiana. You New York. Animal shit. You niggas won't even come in here.
You want me to listen? I got
Damn.
Future Soul 2020.
That was an ass kicking. That nigga's stamina was like -50. I mean, damn. Oh, fuck.
December 12, 2025. OKC Thunder are 24-1 and people are openly talking. Golden State's 73-9 record is in shambles. But since that day, the reigning NBA champions have lost 9 times in a month and a half, making the record impossible. They have just lost 2 straight home games for the first time in almost 2.5 years. Did teams figure OKC out? Maybe the refs stopped calling fouls so much? Or should those losses not bother their fans? I have looked at this situation from different perspectives, and I think I have the answer that may surprise you in the end. First of all, we have to make one thing clear. OKC are not losing more because the refs are calling the less fouls on them. Every once in a while, you'll see a Twitter post go viral where Shea is not getting a foul called on the play where previously it would have been free throws. But let's be honest, the referee's mistakes happen all the time. You will see a lot of statistical
Mhm. Mhm.
You know what I miss most about playing? Yelling. So I got this job. Pizza?
Fourth quarter, 26 seconds left. The second goal on the 1. You're down by 4. Are you going to run the football or are you going to throw it?
Beast mode in the backfield. I know that's a sore subject for a lot of people, but we'll say pass.
Who's in charge of nicknames now? We went from the GOAT to Drake, May.
I just call him Drake. I don't know who is in charge of the nicknames. I got plenty of nicknames for guys, but I feel like I just call him Drake. He answers to that. A masshole? I think it'd be an honor to go back home and have that tag of a masshole. I will not do a bird impression for you. I'm so sorry. Sam Darnold, his phone case looks like a cat has just shredded this thing apart.
Is Hardy getting heart rate?
It's on the agenda, maybe, right? Right? I gotta get mine first. Favorite catch? I don't know. It's kind of like picking a favorite kid. I don't know. There's a lot. Top 3 swimsuit cover? Will Campbell's got to be on there. Will Campbell's my number 1 answer. Besides myself. No, I'm just kidding. Got to do Stephon Diggs. I don't know if I'm being a mosquito though. Like, I'm looking like a little homeless. I need you to figure out what's going on with the sides. Trim this up. Leave a little cabbage on top, and then the cabbage cut. That's good. Move on to the cabbage cut. Bad Bunny? I like Bad Bunny. Everybody's going to talk about. This is great. No, I'll wear it later.
Just wait for 1 second. I made it for you.
Okay. Oh, you made it just for me. You did not make this. How about that? That's perfect. There you go.
Drake, people consider you to be their hero, but who's your hero?
Who's my hero? My hero. I think my hero would be probably my older brothers. I think my heroes, just living up, growing up with them, having somebody, that's that close to me, kind of live their own lives and me to just learn from them and be the youngest brother and have the opportunity to kind of have something to chase. I was chasing my older brother, but they all had a passion. It's just trying to find a passion for myself that I could kind of, follow them and it happened to be football, and now I'm here.
10 years later, in the Super Bowl, same stadium, potential to be the youngest quarterback ever in. What's going through your mind?
The full circle moment, I think that's the biggest thing. What a moment. I'm just so thankful my dad was able to take me to the Super Bowl. That's, don't take it for granted. Not every kid gets to experience that. Was watching my favorite team at the time and got a chance to watch, Peyton Manning's last game. What a cool experience that was. And now to be here and playing, one myself, I don't take it for granted and know how special this is and just trying to enjoy it. Enjoy it with my teammates, enjoy it with everybody who helped get me here. And from there, go try to win it. I think that's one of the best parts about it. You can't really explain it. I think that's what makes it cool.
Consistency that you've developed in your game at such an early stage of your career. Where does that come from?
My teammates, just having, learning them, go to work with them each and every day, and that's the thing. Knowing what your teammates are going to do, and knowing that what they expect from me. Just having an open relationship with, hey, I want you to do this on this player. Hey, I think I can maybe get more out of you here. And I think the coach, Coach and I, give a lot of credit to Coach Vrabel and Coach McDaniels and Ashton in the quarterback room, just how they handle me and approach the game.
Focus on for year number 2. Like after you had your experience, what were your focus on year number 2?
Yeah, after a year under my belt, just a playing quarterback in this league. How special that is, but also how much responsibility comes with that. On and off the field. really, I think worried about what people in that locker room think, and knowing that that's what matters most, and knowing that anything else outside is there's nothing I need to worry about. So that's the biggest thing for me. And from there, just to try to give our guys some chances to make plays. When I give them the football, and they've done just that, and made me look good.
You and your wife have a beautiful relationship. You've got one message to your wife. What would that be?
Just keep being you. You're the better half of me, and I love you, and just keep being you. And it's such a special moment for me to be able to follow your journey, and just keep going. And I know that you do it for something bigger than yourself, and that's what makes it special. She makes something special every day. And I think that's the best part about it. She made some up, the normal O-line gifts. She makes some good. So other than that, I think she's looking forward to getting out here.
Play in the LA 2028 Olympics.
I would.
Who is your ideal teammate? Like, who would you like to play with?
Yeah, I think playing with Garrett Wilson would be fun. A lot of my Ohio State Buckeyes would be cool. I think Tom Brady, him coming back, maybe that would be awesome.
Extended me in Tennessee. Obviously, I'm here in New England because of them. So as far as my career, I mean, like I said, I'm extremely grateful for everything he's done for me in my career, but then also off the field, he means a lot to me and my family. So, absolutely.
Our Coach Vrabel's the man. He's been the same since day one when we met him. He coaches hard. He expects a lot out of us. And as he says, he treats us the way we treat the team. I think it's been the coolest thing. He cares about us off the field. He expects a lot of us on the field, but at the same time, he's the same person each every day, and we love him for it.
Our head coach played the game of football. I don't think I had a head coach that played the game of football. I'm not sure if I remember correctly, but how close he was to the game too, in the position that he played. He was a dog. He kind of instills that if you already don't got it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like our team kind of came with that chip on his shoulder. The guys that he picked to be on his team and how he built it from the ground up. He built it the right way. He made sure that he wanted guys that wanted to win and wanted to protect the team. So for me, I feel like the only difference is, just the coaching for I've had great coaches as well. I don't want to, throw rocks behind my head. I had amazing coaches, but this guy just kind of played the game. He knows the game. He understands how to work hard and work smart. I did have a coach, Nico Ryans, but I got hurt. But he played the game. He knows that we're going to grind, but we're going to be smart, and he takes care of us. He takes care of us, but I'm trying to think of all the reasons that's different, but coaching at the end of the day, just buying into his process.
Yeah, I think, having a really good defense helps a lot. It makes those decisions, on tough downs when you're third and longer or, third and medium and you're kind of in the red zone, maybe on the fringe and you got a big third down and, I might scramble out. It makes making those decisions a lot easier. Like, I never feel like I have to force the football ever. And I feel like that's such a great feeling as a quarterback. There's a lot of security there as a quarterback to be able to play with a great defense and great special teams the way that we have all year.
I mean, it feels great. I mean, once I got here, everything that you know about Seattle is defense. And when you put on those pads and you wear that Seahawks jersey and you're on the defense, you want to mimic and be as close to the Legion of Boom as possible. And in our own right, we're doing our own thing, but having that, stature to live up to it, guys in that locker room, we've lived up to it, and we're just excited about the next opportunity.
Yeah. Listen, there's one Legion of Boom. We know that. I think a lot of those guys are still around, and we get a lot of inspiration from. But we're not done. The comparisons, obviously, is a great defense in Seattle. Reminds us of Legion of Boom. Legends. And yeah, I think we're just trying to create identity for ourselves.
We just kept hearing comparisons to the Legion of Boom, and we kind of thought that it was time for us to have our own name, pretty much. And we had a few names thrown at the wall, and I think the dark side stuck because one of Coach Mike's messaging is a play style and a place that nobody wants to play. And in Seattle, it gets dark during the winter times, and we shut some teams out this year with no points on the board. So we have a very suffocating defense, I would say, and I think that's why we came up with the dark side.
Halftime performance, that would be your ideal. Who would it be? I can choose anyone I want to. That's I'm actually. That's a good question. I'll have to think about it for a second. I have a few people I really love listening to. I'm a big Noah Khan fan. I think Noah could get some people around him too that can make a pretty cool thing collaboratively come to life. So I'll go with that one.
He's very mature. I was with him last year. I think he made a great jump this year, just in his leadership role and things like that. He's commanding the huddle well. He's telling the offense what he needs to see. Yeah, he's doing a great job, and I'm excited for him. I'm proud of him.
When it comes down to preparation, you could definitely tell that he's preparing. It's different from year one, and then also year two. This is his full season this year, so being able to see that, and then also he's taking advantage of the opportunities that he gets.
He's definitely found his voice in the locker room, and we go as he goes. Everybody knows what he can do. So as a defense, we just want to get the ball to him and watch him go out there and do what he does. And he's the ultimate competitor. He wants to learn. He comes in, asks why. And I mean, he's done that ever since his rookie year last year, and it's definitely paid off and helped. And we love that he's on our side.
I mean, I think he was extremely talented, and we saw all the special abilities last year as a rookie. But I feel like the work and obviously the offense, the scheme, and the system, and just the guys around him, and just him.
Dear Troy family, you three have all the right ingredients. But when things get a little too tight in the kitchen, you were here to help. Good news, you've built enough equity in your home to help cover the remodel. With the perfect recipe to open it all up. Bon appetit, Henry from Chase.
Wow, it's delicious.
Home buying journey. We're with you all the way home. Is hot sleep keeping you awake? At Mattress Firm, our sleep experts can match you with a perfect cooling mattress.
Before you go there, let me just say, I don't want to waste your time, and I'm sorry if I led you on or anything, but I like you as a friend.
That's not what I'm going for. I read that loud and clear a long time ago, and I'm not even trying anymore.
What's the point of this?
I was wondering if maybe you could hook me up with your own. So, did you say anything for me?
We haven't got a chance to talk about you just yet.
You're not giving me enough time. I thought you would have said something the day I told you.
We were occupied with work and everything else that text me sometime.
I don't have your number.
Or we just texted the video.
Nah, that was through DM.
Well, let me see. Marches. So y'all been texting? Yeah, we've been talking nonstop since he gave me some video today. That's what's up. What's that up for?
So, something's bothering you?
I said I'm fine. What are you asking?
Look, no need for the attitude. I'm just making sure because you've been acting a little differently.
It's just a lot on my mind, that's all. I just didn't know what I wanted back then.
So you know what you want now?
So I think I have a crush on someone. I just don't know how to tell them.
You have a crush on someone. That's a first.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't really be liking people like that, but he kind of grew on me over time.
So have you tried to get at him?
I'm a woman. We don't initiate those type of things. Because I have a confession.
Is she about to start singing Usher confessions or something?
No, I'm serious.
Oh, okay. What you confessing? You have like some weird obsession with something?
Oh my God, bro.
I got your pizza.
We should order pizza every game.
Before you watch the biggest games, make sure you got our biggest pizza in the game. The Big New Yorker for $10. That's how you pizza before the
I'm not talking enough. You're not talking enough with me. Ah, shut up. Not strong enough. We need a little more. You're sorry. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of time out here. You gonna let him do it? You gonna let him do it? You're soft. That's it. That's it. You soft. Oh, you're so weak. You're wasting my time. Hey, it's gonna be that kind of game? Huh? I know, come on now. Hey, it's gonna be that kind of game? Hey, you that fast guy? Okay. I figured you were. I'm just trying to make sure. Hey, what's that route? What's that route? Oh, you gonna talk to me now? He mad. He just mad. That's all. Oh, every game? During the game? Yes, all. Hey, all the way, right? Even when it's 38 people, all the way. Hey, I like you. I like your style.
You're a loss.
You do a lot of talking, bro. You do a lot of talking. The fact that you're going to talk about means you're not. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! You ain't get started. Shut up. Stop. Shut up. Stop. He said, "Let me back." I said, "Come back." And I probably take seeing you come back. Yeah. Remember? I got you, though. We don't have a good game right now. I promise you. I'm doing great, baby. You're doing great, baby. Hey, so you got a camera now, huh? No, they ain't had you now. You grab me now.
That's incomplete, cover 5. Near your road.
Come on, man. No. You know how it is, baby. I ain't scared of your ass. You better not. I gotta step on his toes a little bit more.
Rhodes, victimized.
Every play. You did one there?
Pass is caught out of bounds by Antonio Brown.
Yeah, no, you got that second foot down. I got both of them. It ain't good like it. I tried it. You really have to feel this and catch. You know I'm talking about. You know I'm talking about. You better stay in the game. Stay in the game. It's gonna get ugly. Put a dagger in him right here.
Yeah. No pictures.
Was physical.
Russell from the shotgun.
Touchdown, Seahawks. Touchdown.
Takes the snap. Fires near side, going for the end zone.
New play, take me through it. Well, the best one in the game. When you're driving with a star receiver like Crabtree, that's the result you won't get. Don't you ever talk about me. No one's talking about you. You're Crabtree, don't you open your mouth about this. I'm saying for you real quick. LOB.
Oh, damn.
You had to say nothing to me. Call somebody. Hey, drop your hands. Don't try to call me. What? What? Yeah. What? I said drop your hands. What hands back? I am.
Johnson isn't the only Texan tearing it up. The
Yeah. Huh? Oh. Huh?
Man, listen. I win the route.
I won the route.
You do that shit to me, man. Sometimes me, what's wrong with you? What was going on, ass man, dog? Just like you. Well, we can box. I feel God, homie. I feel God. I feel God, boy. I feel God, boy. I feel God, boy. I'm just like you now. We gonna tell these boys I feel God now. I'm gonna have fuck out of you too. Watch.
Before somebody touching me after the play is over, talking about they don't do to me, coach, that's not going.
Hey, it's how Wolf talk.
I know.
So let's come over here. Let's come over here.
Let's see if I can get you riled up.
I'm already breaking ankles. And for their pads, already breaking ankles on the route. Shit.
Hey, I just finished it. I don't start nothing.
Damn. Ooh, nigga fucked off his whole ankle.
You know what I miss most about playing? Yelling. So I got this job.
You're not strong enough. You're not strong enough for
What a bad way. Oh my god. Nigga fucked off his whole ankle.
You a little boy. You a little boy. You can't. You can't. Hey, stop with you, baby. Stop with you. Yeah. Outside, man. call me a Tiana. Hey, obviously you want to hey, you know now, right?
Like Jeremy Kennedy.
Ain't no ducking. I ain't ducking it. I ain't ducking it. Y'all not even playing man, Dave. Y'all not even playing man. What you talking for? I love when they talk to me double teaming me. I love that. You know I'm on that. You know I'm on that, sir. Hey, boy, you wanna get out? You wanna get out? Hey, 44 like a bad little kid. Feel like a little bad kid. What you think you did? Let's go back then. Come on, let's go back time. And my God, you ever been at one of those little football camps and you picked up one of them bad kids like wrestling with them? That's what them 44 like. I tackle them. I can feel his little feet just back there going. It's like a bad little kid. No, I ain't going to man. Look at that. Hey, come on now. Come on now.
Set, catches the shoulder high snap, drops straight back, under pressure, throws down field. Jamar Chase makes the catch.
I got the ball. Go down.
Byron Chase.
Man, get out. Yeah, get out of 2 minutes.
I hope they throw a flag. Got one-on-one 52. I ran through his ass, and I hit Tua. He said, I hope they throw a flag on your ass. There you go.
We're officially in the heart of the holiday season. The lights are up, the celebrations are rolling, and every weekend is packed with big games and even bigger moments. Every drive, every snap, every bet just hits different this time of year. And there's no better way to bring a little extra cheer to the season than having some action on the line. That's why I've teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook to bring you an absolutely incredible offer that you're not going to want to miss. And if you're not riding with DraftKings Sportsbook yet, you're missing out on the best gift you can give yourself this season. Because right now, new customers can bet just $5.
Oh, God.
If you're an illegal alien, this runway is your future because you're headed home. I'm Chris.
These are NBA players from the cage. I don't like numbers.
At first, some NBA players have beef over one of the most famous girls on the planet. Ben Simmons used to be a different man. I mean, he actually played basketball and was actually good. So he wasn't only rewarded with millions of dollars and millions of followers. He attracted a bad Kendall Jenner. These two started going everywhere together. So of course the relationship went viral. And at first, everything seemed all good. But one night changed everything. See, Ben hit up one of his NBA friends, Devin Booker, and they decided to go on a double date to one of the most popular restaurants in Hollywood. But this was the night Ben realized he just introduced his girl to his friend, and she got stolen because Book knows a thing or two about good D. And not even a week later, Kendall told the world she dropped Ben faster than he could hit a jumper.
What's happening with you and Devin Booker?
He's my boyfriend.
Now these two started being seen on date nights and at sporting events. Kendall even started showing up to Book's games.
I watch every game. All my friends and family know that I sit with my phone wherever I am.
So with him knowing that Kendall would be watching when the Suns and 76ers faced off for the first time since the double dip, Book showed both Ben and Kendall who daddy dropped 36 points onto his head after stealing his girl. A situation that everybody on Twitter talking about. So it's safe to say, since everybody was clowning Ben, he ain't ever hopping on a Kardashian or social media again. But fucking Ben's beef only involved the court and the bedroom. Two other players' beef ended up in the studio. Sometimes having the best season of your career isn't a good thing. Just ask Marvin Day. Because he played so well during his rookie year, many predicted he was set to become one of the league's biggest stars. But even though he was getting hella attention, none of it got to his head. Until he landed an opportunity to have the interview of a lifetime in front of millions on ESPN's First Take. It was here. Marvin ignited a beef with one of the NBA's best players. Once he started being asked about his rap career, he took things to the extreme.
But who is the best MC in the NBA? Me. So if Damian Lillard would accept that battle, would you do it here on First Take?
Whatever, man. I'm with whatever.
Really said all of that. He had to be off the Henny. How are you going to be on live TV treating Damian Lillard, Dame Dollar, like he's only worth a penny? Just take a look at Dame on YouTube. You can see he's literally got songs with millions of views. So ain't no way he was about to let a youngin' come for his neck with that type of disrespect. And right after Dame heard the news, he responded to Marvin saying, shoot, it only took Marvin a few hours. He dropped a song called No Debate with him and Dame in the cover-up. But see, the lyrics of the song had nothing to even do with the beat, so it seemed like Marvin already had the song done before his interview. It only claimed to be the NBA's best rapper along with calling out Dame as a publicity stunt to promote his music. But Dame wasn't having it. And within just a few hours, he let Marvin know he might be a king of sap, but his raps are whack, and dropped a diss track.
This boy ain't called amateur bars. I'm really solid, like I say, so why you come for me? I got respect in both careers moving comfortably. You ain't established in the league for what? You a clown, so go and enjoy the circus. Knee deep in the game and you barely scratching the surface.
Now at this point, Dame shit on both of his careers in one.
You can't get roasted like that.
So not only did everybody on Twitter have something to say about this, Miles Bridges, an NBA rapper himself, was telling Dame to chill.
Better than me at what?
Yo, when I went through the entire list, I said, it's
Hey, if you're gonna call me dumb, I'm gonna stand up and walk out.
You are dumb. You are dumb. You are literally dumb. We need to go back to telling people that they're dumb. God damn, it's a new life. No, you left. You know, like clear women are like attractive.
Clear? There's a lot of that career.
Darn.
Home health agency.
Ooh, home health agency. What's that entail exactly?
To break it down to you, I send nurses to patients who work with the government.
Oh, so we're nursing. Let's go. Oh, so you a pimp?
Yes, in the healthcare world.
Okay. I mean, like, don't you say it just because hers is small. So he's trying to get the happy ending. All right, beautiful. Home health agency. All right, cool. So you do that, and then you said what's other things you do?
Real estate.
You're an investor. What do you do?
Realty.
Okay. How many properties have you sold?
One.
Okay. Wait. How long have you been living?
I got my license in 2023, but I didn't No, I mean, I didn't use it. I was doing the home health. I'm moving out of that.
All right. High education complete?
I still do school.
College? Yeah. Okay. What do you major in?
Psychology.
What up, Mike? What it do, man? Not much, bro. Hey, bro, I was just trolling some two bitches talking about two white bitches talking about I can't say the N word. Bitch, I don't give a fuck. You say you can't say nigga. Bitch, I don't grow my man. Come on, Mike. Hey, Mike. I know I'm white, bro, but I'm not fully white. You know what I'm saying? Bitch be tripping.
You know,
Hey,
a
bro,
lot of
bitch
people.
be tripping. Go ahead, Mike. My bad.
A lot of people think you fully white though.
Yeah, bro, but that's them, bro. Shit, I got some I'm Czechoslovakian, I'm Scottish. I got some something African, bro. It's not very much. And then I got Mexican, native, bro. I'm everything. I'm basically a mutt.
You basically a what?
A mutt, bro. You know what a mutt is? Like you got everything.
Oh, okay. Hey, man.
Shit, that's not trying to be insulting either, bro. A lot of people think that's insulting, but it's I don't look at it like that, bro. That's what I've been called. Shit. But anyways, bro, how you been, bro? How everything been in my hood? You know what I'm saying?
Well, one thing I can say, whenever you're gone, it's gonna be just me on the channel, running the channel, holding it up by myself. Hey, man, it's what it is.
Right.
But yeah, man, this channel's gonna grow. I don't know. I mean, let some other people decide to come out of the woodwork and start
Nah,
hopping
man,
on the panel.
bro. I'm gonna be gone. I'm gonna be locked up for 6 months, bro. You're gonna have a lot of people come up on the channel before I get out. At least you're gonna have at least like about 12 people.
Hey man, anything's possible.
Well, bro, like YouTube, like what I was trying to say before YouTube kicked me off your panel was that you've been getting shadow banned, bro. Like I wouldn't be getting your lives until like 2 hours or 3 hours after you were live already. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm live. But the thing is though is that I'm live literally like if you've been on my channel before, if you stroll by it, I'm live literally every night at the same time,
Yeah.
like around the same time.
But no, bro, like
Pretty
what I'm
much.
saying is YouTube don't be giving your notifications out until you like 12 hours into it. You
Oh,
know?
no. I always tell people it's never going to do that because my channel's very like
Bro,
rated R, and
yeah, bro, I gotta search for your channel, bro. Like damn.
yeah, it ain't never gonna get notifications because the channel's too rated R. It's rated R. It's a lot of things said on here that shouldn't be said, and YouTube doesn't like it, so that's why they shadow ban me.
Yeah.
But that's the only way to get guys to like the channels that it have some bark to it. If it's just but we just in here,
You
toasting
talk
nothing,
about some.
drinking
Oh,
beer.
what about Dak Prescott and Jordan Love? They're pretty good, huh? You know, like some white dude shit like that. You know, hell no, bro. That's not what the channel's supposed to be about. Freedom of speech not supposed to be about that, bro. We supposed to about whatever the we want to talk about. We want to talk about Trump. We can talk about that nigga being on the SG
Yeah,
list.
but
I mean, for
I
real, we
don't.
got the freedom to.
But that's the thing though is that I'm gonna exercise my freedom of speech, but I'm just telling you why they shadow banning me. They don't like
Yeah, bro.
it.
But like, no, I'm not saying that you're not an expert on your freedom of speech, Mike. But my point is, I think YouTube is starting to not give a fuck about freedom of speech, bro. That was my whole point. I probably made a bad I don't know. I probably didn't do a good job of making it, but that was my point. You know, because I've seen it happen too often, bro. In the last 10 years, YouTube being on some bullshit, bro. When I remember in like 2007, 2008, there used to be like, bro, you used to find whatever the fuck you wanted on YouTube. Like YouTube had no censory whatsoever, but now it's very fucking censored and it's bullshit. You know.
Yeah,
I
they
know you know
don't.
what I'm talking about. Right?
It's like I always tell people, man, don't look for notifications. If you just I always tell people, never look for notifications on my channel because you're never gonna get them. The only way you can know I'm live is just stop by the channel between 12 and really between 12 midnight and 1. You're gonna find me on live, or even then. You know what I mean? If you check throughout the day, if you check two, 3 times a day, you're gonna find me. Mike gonna be on here. But notifications, you're never gonna get notifications. If you're a person listening to the channel right now, you're never gonna get
No, bro.
notifications. You're just
I rarely get notifications, bro.
nobody does. Nobody does. A lot of people tell me they don't get notifications. So you just gotta be
Bro, I gotta
you just
go.
gotta be
I
smart
what I
about it.
do is I go searching like who's live right now that I'm subscribed to because I know I'm subscribed to your channel, right? So like if you're live, you should pop up and like, all right, this is my subscribers list that's live. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. If I'm always gonna pop up.
Yeah, bro. YouTube be on some bullshit now.
Oh, all the time, man. That's nothing. That's nothing new. I'm not really worried about what YouTube is doing. My whole thing is I gotta find a way to market this channel better and get more guys in the building. You know what I mean? Because I watch all these other platforms, they're able to get so many guys on the platform, and that's something that I got to get better at doing.
Right.
I gotta get better at marketing and get people in the building because it's like if I'm relying on the same people to hop on every single night, it's not gonna work. What make a channel work, it's kind of like McDonald's, right? If McDonald's regular customers don't come in, do they still run? Yes.
Hell
But if they're
no.
gonna have a bunch of
I mean,
motherfuckers
they really
pulling,
no, not really, not as efficiently. I might add. You get what I'm saying, Mike? Because every time when you got a McDonald's, bro, you got the regulars that come in every day.
no, but McDonald's has what I don't have. They have lots of people that come in and out daily.
Right.
So if they lose like one or two people, they chill it. But Go Mike is the opposite. If you don't hop on, or a couple other guys that I'm not gonna name doesn't hop on, it's like the channel dead. With McDonald's, if they have let's say they take 10 of their best customers, they still gonna flow. They still gonna have them Indian customers coming in, Mexicans pulling up, the rand, you know what I mean? But on this channel, I want to get this channel to the point where no matter who don't show up, somebody else is. It's kind of like the fucking Seahawks. Look at how the Seahawks lost that running back, and this guy came in and filled in. That's what I need on this channel. I need to have this channel to where if all my regulars don't come on, I got a fresh batch. I got that next batch that's gonna come in.
Hey, Mike, you cut out, bro. We can't hear
And
you.
guys that hop on every night, and I can't rely on that. I can't keep relying on the same guys that hop on every night. I need to get this channel popping and get it marketed to get other people in the building. Because I don't know if you watch. I don't know if you watched my lives from back in the day. When I had lives back in the day, hold on, you come out,
No, I know exactly, bro. They call that Danny channel, bro. That shit used to be popping. You be having like 300. I remember you had like 300 people in there one time.
Which line you talking about?
I'm talking about your previous channel, bro.
Bro, on my main channel, I really had it flowing because I had so many guys on the
bro. I mean, that's what I'm saying, bro. But like, I was at work that day, so like, I wasn't really commenting that much. Shit.
No.
I wasn't really commenting that much because I was at work and shit.
What's the line you tell you?
You probably see me about twice.
Which channel you talking about? This one? Which channel?
No, not this one, bro. The last one, Gorillas, 100 gorillas versus one man, or some shit like that.
Yeah, on there, bro. It was days where now I'm not taking shots at nobody, but I'm just spitting the facts. There was days where I didn't have no debates. I didn't have no LaFonso. I had no Fambo. I had no Infamous. I had none of the regulars. And I had 10 people on the panel. And nobody can name these guys but me. I had niggas like Lord Gamer, Extreme, MD, CB Logic. List goes on. At the Corley, Truly Blessed. List long as fuck. Young Africa. What? A Wizzy Bang. I had a lot of people on there that, you know, that filled in big roles on my channel. But it's like with this channel right here, if the main niggas don't pull up, my shit dead. And that's not how I want this channel to be. I don't want this channel. It's kind of like Tyler. Imagine you having an NBA team, right? You got a great starting five. Right? Somebody get hurt. You got nobody off the bench that can come in and fill in. That's gonna be productive. You might have guys on the bench, but they're not productive. That's what I'm talking about. I want to build my team. I want to build my channel like the Spurs. You know how the Spurs, it was years where the whole starting five was hurt. And then Pop had niggas in the game you couldn't even fucking name. Hitting shots, playing deep, rebounding, playmaking. That's what I need. That's what my channel needs to be about. I gotta build me a bench. I can't keep relying on the starters. Y'all the starters. You, LaFonso, Debates, Infamous, Aishi, y'all starters. I need to find some bench player. I gotta get me a fucking
Right. You gotta get some depth on that. You gotta get some depth on the team,
Lou
bro.
Williams. Huh?
I said you gotta get some depth on the team, you know.
I don't have no
Shit.
depth at all. That's the problem. I literally have no bench
Yeah, I
right
know
now.
exactly what you're saying, bro. No, bro, because I'm about to go do 6 months. So, bro, you ain't gonna see me till August. That's about to suck, bro.
I
I'm
ain't
about to
gonna
be
do
mad as
nothing.
hell. I'm like, man, I'll be wondering in county, hey, Mike, don't. I'll be like, damn, what the fuck Mike doing right now, man? I wonder if Mike live.
I ain't gonna
But
have
yeah,
nobody in here. That's the thing because I'm not gonna have nobody on here because the only way I can get guys on here because like I said, Tyler, whenever you dip off, it's probably not gonna be nobody but me and Cam on here, and Cam don't even speak. So what I'm saying is, Tyler, is I'm I really have to take pride in finding a bench. I can't
right.
keep relying on the starters. I got to get a bench to where
Yeah,
if the
bro.
starter
Yeah,
if
bro.
the
You got
starter don't show up, the bench player is gonna show up.
right, bro. Because let's be real. Both of our favorite players, bro. One of mine is CD Lamb. You know, CD didn't have the best season he could have had this season. But yours is Tucker Craft, right, bro? They both got injured this season, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm trying to. You get what I'm going to.
Yeah, but you have to add on there that it's kind of like when Tucker Craft went down. There was nobody else that
Yeah.
see the Green Bay Packers is built how my channel's built. Once Michael went down and Kraft went
Oh
out,
no, they was over when Michael went down, bro. But y'all still gave it a good
the
fight, though, bro. I can't lie. I ain't gonna
no,
lie
no,
to you,
no.
Mike.
But I want you. But here's the
Yeah.
thing, though. I see where you hitting, but I want you to understand where I'm hitting. It's like
Yeah.
the Packers is built like my channel. It's like once LaFonso don't pull up, or the base don't come on, or Infamous or AC don't hop on, or you don't hop on, who's hopping on? If the regulars don't hop on, who's coming in here? That's the problem.
Bro, but that's not the problem is YouTube, bro, because like I told you, I think you're shadow banned, Mike.
Even though I'm shadow banned, it still don't stop people from finding your page. It don't.
Yeah.
Because
Hey,
you
bro.
gotta think about it. People live on YouTube. There are people that live and die on YouTube. Literally. There's a lot of people who watch this channel who are not subscribed, who are not hopping on. You know what I'm saying? If I show you my analytics, right? You know analytics are on YouTube.
Right. I know exactly what you're talking about.
So it's like off my analytics, 98% of the people that watch my channel aren't subscribed.
Right.
Or didn't hop on the panel. So it's people. You know what I'm saying? Because it says it shows me the analytics. A lot of people are viewing my channel, but they're not hopping on or subscribing. That's an issue. I got to get people to subscribe and be hopping on here. You know what I'm saying? Because right now, Tyler, my channel is bit like the Packers. You know what I'm saying? Channel is like Michael. No Michael, no Packers. No LaFonso,
Hey
no
man,
no AC,
I get it. Hey Mike,
no
to be real.
channel.
Hey, that's like the Dallas Cowboys right there, bro. Like we are offense and no defense. You know, you get what I'm saying?
I mean,
It's not like this. Not the exact same thing what you're trying to say, bro. It's similar, you know.
yeah, you want to have a fully loaded clip to where if one thing ain't working, the next thing is. You know what I mean? So
Right. Exactly.
it can go for offense or defense. That can go either way. Yeah, I definitely see what you mean. Like you got to have something going in your favor. You can't have everything not going in your favor. And I feel like with this channel, like everything is going out of my favor. Like I don't got no defense. I don't got no offense. See, you talking about just defense. I don't got no defense or offense. It's just me, the fucking coach. Only one showing up is me. I can't count Cam because Cam just hop on and just play Madden all day. I gotta get some guys in here that's gonna bring something to the table and serious shit to this room. And that's why I say, man, I was talking to Fonzo today, man, and I was telling him, I said, look, now, I was talking to him today, and I was telling him that, hey, I got to get some more guys in the panel, because right now I'm relying on the same people to hop on, and that's not gonna work. When you watch Bane, I don't know if you watched Bane channel before, but if you watch Bane, when Bane don't have regular guys on the panel, guess what? His shit still run. He still be having 8, 9 niggas on, even without the regulars. When I watch Lakers,
that's what I'm saying, bro. You probably shadow ban, bro, Mike.
It's not about shadow ban has nothing to do with it. There's a lot of people, bro. If I had the number and I could just screenshot you the analytics, a lot of people is watching this channel. They're not subscribing. Yeah. They're not coming on the channel. So shadow ban has nothing to do with it. The analytics prove otherwise. The analytics proves a lot of shit. Like there's a lot of people watch. Like bro, do you know how many percent of women watch my channel? There's a 60 percentile. 60% of the people that watch my channel is females. 40% is dudes. 98% of the 100 is not subscribed, just watching. So that tells me what, Todd? That tells me that I got to figure out a way to get guys to get in here. Guys is watching. Guys and females watching. But I got to get people in the room. Right. And it starts with, I think it's going to start with, I might have to make better thumbnail, better titles, find ways to get guys in the building, because right now, Todd, you know, you might be a little stoned right now, so you may not comprehend it all the way. But I'm just saying, yeah, so it's kind of like what I'm saying to you. It might be bland, but it's just real though. Like relying on the same, it's kind of like if you got to rely on one person to give you a ride every day, is it gonna work? Hell no.
Fuck no, it ain't gonna work, bro. Because you got to rely on yourself every day, bro. That's one thing. Hey, Mike, I've been there, done that.
No, you can rely on yourself.
I've been through some shit that I don't really talk about with people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like, I've been through get bailed out of jail, trying to catch a ride, walking home from jail. Hey, bro, I done been through it all. Almost over it all, bro. Like,
not yourself, yes.
Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. You know, I understand where you're coming from. You can rely on yourself, yes. But the point I'm making is when you got options, when you got a bunch of motherfucking options, doors open. It's kind of like if there's only one gym that I go to, I'm fucked. If that gym is closed,
right, I get exactly what you're saying, bro. I get exactly what you're saying, bro. Yeah. Because look, bro, if you go to let's say we ain't got no car, right, bro? We can't get nowhere. We gotta call a friend, or we gotta call a bitch. I mean, bro, it's the same thing, bro.
How many friends do you got? That's gonna be the
shit. I got a bunch of homies that get me right, bro. Hey, man,
that's what I was trying to allude to, and I guess it ran right by you. That's what I was trying to allude to. If you got one person you can count on, if all hell break loose, and you need somebody to help you, if you got just one person, you're screwed, because that one person might be busy, might not be able to do it. But if you got a bunch of options,
yeah,
right, If one don't get you, the other one will.
I don't really like to display myself like that, Mike. Like I'm not saying I got a bunch of options, but I know like
No. Options is
done, though, you know?
nothing. It's not sus about options. Options just means okay. If plan A don't work,
I get exactly
I'm
what you're saying,
good
bro.
about
But I'm
plan
not
B.
trying to say like
If
I'm the
plan B
most
doesn't,
popular dude on earth, you know, and I got shit popping all the time, which because I
no,
don't.
no,
But
you
I
ain't
got a
gotta
bunch of
be.
homeboys that I can
You don't
call
gotta be the most
that'll probably
popular.
answer on the first ring, you know.
You don't even gotta be. It's not even about being popular. It just having multiple options. Like for example, if one
Right.
person can't take me to work, I got about 30 people that if I hit them, somebody gonna get me to work. Best believe it. If McDonald's is closed, I know for a fact I can go eat spaghetti. If spaghetti's is closed, I know I can go over here to the fucking pizza place. If the pizza place is closed, then I can slide over here to this place. If that place is closed, you know what I'm saying? So in anything in anything, you want to have more than one solution. Like, okay, the car broke down,
Definitely,
I
bro.
got the plate broke down, I got the bicycle. The bicycle broke down, okay, get my other friend take me. The other friend can't get me, the other one will. If my YouTube shit down, I got TikTok. TikTok go down, I got Instagram. Instagram go down, I got Facebook. If Facebook go down, I got Snapchat. If that goes down, so it just having more than one frame. You know what I mean? Even in YouTube, if you don't hop on or whoever else don't hop on, then I got XYZ to hop on. That's what I'm talking about when it comes to Bang. When I watch Bang, I don't know if you watch Bang channel, but all you gotta do is watch when his regulars are on the panel. Watch when regulars now on the panel, and you'll see what I'm talking about. That dude Bang, it don't matter if his regulars pull up or not. He gonna have niggas on there. When I watch FYF, it's the same thing. Now I've been talking about this for a while, but it's kind of like this. Let's say you want to smoke weed, you don't got your weed. What is your next solution? I'm just saying, you gotta have.
Alcohol.
What if you don't have alcohol? What's the next solution?
She, man, if you ain't got no weed or alcohol, bro, best to be sober. I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, hold on now. You see? You see? Look at what you
Yeah.
just said. That's how my channel is. Weed and alcohol. Look, you not having weed and alcohol is the same equivalent to what? To what I'm saying about this channel. If I don't have certain guys on the panel, what do I got? Nothing. That's a
I'm not gonna
part
say you
of
got
it.
nothing, my bro. I think you got a good channel going, bro. But YouTube just don't promote the motherfucking shit.
You
Bro,
two don't
Mike,
gotta
you the
promote
only
it.
dude that I
Who
know.
was
No,
watching?
bro, you the only dude I know that like. No, I'm not, and I don't. I mean this with utmost respect, Mike. So don't get mad when I say this, bro. I seen you stay live for 14 hours, and only seen you get about 4 or 5 likes, bro. If that's not shadow ban, I don't know what the fuck is.
That's because people don't a lot of people don't fuck with Go Mike. And part of it is too because I've got into a lot of beefs with a lot of dudes on YouTube. And it's really what it is like a lot of people watch my channel, but they won't like, they won't subscribe, they won't hop on the page. And it's like for me, if I'm watching the channel, shit, I ain't about to just sit in a fucking chat room. Especially if I know it's a live panel.
That's the one man shit, right?
I'm gonna bring my ass around the motherfucking building to see what he's talking about. That's just me. But it's
Hey,
it's a
Mike,
bunch of people that watch. Huh?
My bad, Mike. I said I got into an argument with 2 bitches earlier, bro. I made a man, so I got beef with these 2 bitches. Everybody thinks I'm a woman hater all of a sudden.
All it take is one person to say something bad about you and fuck your whole shit up. It's kind of like that's what I'm dealing with on here, Ty. Is that there's some guys on YouTube that don't like Go Mike, and they've been spreading the word to let everybody know to not subscribe to my page, don't hop on my channel, this, that, and the third. And that's really why I've been struggling on YouTube. But at the end of the day,
bro,
I gotta find ways to overcome this shit.
Do you still use this may sound like a dumbass fucking question to you, Mike, but like What do you use? Like, what kind of device do you use to like log into your old channel? Did you use like the same phone as you logging into this one? Because that's probably why.
No. So the issue with YouTube is that when you log out of your account, you have to
Right.
log back in. You have to go through the 2-step verification. You got to go through that verification, and the damn phone number doesn't match. The email works. The password works. That ain't the problem. The problem is I can't get the 6-digit code because the number doesn't match the email. And even if I change the email, the phone number still don't match. And I'm not able to change the phone number, which is fucking crazy.
Yeah, bro. That's how YouTube be, bro. It be on some whole ass shit.
Yeah, but I can't let that. I can't let that stop my brain. Either I got to fight back or get punched in the mouth.
Hey, Mike. I was on a panel earlier, right, bro? I was just trying to chill. Like, we were listening to the music and shit. We were chilling. I was smoking a little blunt, whatever. Right? And these this bitch and about 2 trolls pop in the chat, and they start talking nonstop like shit about me. And by like I mean nonstop, I don't mean like nonstop like that, but like it was enough for me to notice, you know. And then the host is like, she only made 2 comments about you, bitch. She made about 5 of them. You see what I'm saying, Mike? Like women are held to a whole different standard than men are, bro. That's what I've been realizing. I'm 22 years old, bro, and we are held to a whole different fucking standard than women are. By the time we turn 18, Mike, by the time we turn 18, we can't fuck up, bro. Otherwise, it's gonna be used against us for the rest of our life. And I don't fucked up a lot. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm going to jail for 6 months for a reason, you know. Like, but at the same time, you know, it's like I really didn't do nothing, bro. It's over words. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine going to jail for 6 months over words, Mike. It's some bullshit, you know.
You cannot get into it with you. You can't even raise your voice with a woman.
Hell no, you can't, bro. But they can raise their voice at you and call you out your name, but you ain't supposed to do nothing to them. You ain't supposed to say nothing to them.
They don't have to test run. We do. So
Nah, bro, I'll be getting mad, Mike. Hey, Mike, when a woman called me out my name and she look ratchet as hell, I'm like, bitch, who you talking to? I know you ain't talking to me, bro. I'm bad about that, bro. I do it in public all the time. Man, I was at the vape shop one time and this old bitch behind me, she talking about hurry up and buy it whatever you need. I said, shut the fuck up, bitch. Ain't nobody talking to you. I'm bad about that, Mike. Maybe I should be more respectful, bro, but like I get mad, like, you know what I'm saying? Shut your old ass up, man. Let me buy my shit and get the fuck up out of here. Wait in line like everybody else. Only bitches that do that shit, bro. Like for real. You take too long. You take too long in the line. You're gonna hear some bitch making a smart remark at you. Oh, look at him. It don't happen. It don't happen to me like quite a few times, Mike. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I ain't trying to cat, bro. But these bitches be on some bullshit nowadays, bro. That's why I want me a woman. I want me like a 33 to like a 40-year-old woman, bro. And even them bitches be crazy. So like we can't really never win, man. You know what I'm saying? We can't win, bro. We cannot. We can't win.
Not with a woman, you can't.
Hell no, you can't, bro. We're a man. We held to a whole different standard than they are.
Yep, they got the testosterone, you know. So I mean, no, we got the testosterone, so we have to.
Yeah,
we got to be more truthful.
Bro, you can't. Bro, when I'm trying to have a good time and some bitch want to talk shit the whole time, like I'm trying to chill and shit, bro. How the fuck that shit gonna make me feel, man? I got testosterone, yeah, I do, but like at the same time, fuck you, bitch. I don't give a fuck. All right, so like, look, Mike, I'm in a troll community, right? And like, I was on this music community, and they said, I can't say the N word. I said, fuck you, bitch ass nigga. Well, don't say the N word again. I said it again. Bro, I'm not trying to be like, bro, they try to make me like to be a racist, a fucking woman hater. I got mad, bro. I was like, they were like, we're gonna tell filthy animal about you, which is like the main to do in the troll community that I'm involved in. But I'm like, man, fuck that diaper wearing ass motherfucker, you know? Hey Mike, I'm sorry, bro, but if you're an old man, about 67 years old, trying to troll people on the internet, you probably need to get a life. Am I right? Because me, bro,
Hey, man.
I'm just being real. And I'm not. I don't mean that towards you. No, don't take no disrespect towards that, Mike. I didn't mean that towards you or nothing. But like, I'm talking about the people that I'm in a troll community with. It's a troll community, but when you talk shit, you get you get like targeted, which it don't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely know what you mean, man. I mean, I don't take stuff personal. I mean, it's the internet, man. I don't take
Yeah,
none of
bro.
this
Like,
shit serious.
bro, but like the thing is that the troll community that I'm in is ran by like fucking 60, 70-year-old men, bro. Like, am I supposed to take y'all seriously? What are you gonna do? Dox me? Gonna post my mugshot? Fuck y'all, you know? I don't give a fucking shit. You get what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah, they gonna post some mugshots, so get ready.
Oh man, I hope they do. It don't really mean nothing to me. You know why? Because I ain't got nothing to hide, bro. I went to jail for what I went to jail for, bro, and I take accountability like a motherfucking man. And if anybody got a problem with that, you know, like, bro, no, man, like, bro, us as men, we got to stick together and we got to take accountability. You know what I'm saying? Like, as men, bro, by ourselves. You know, I mean, it's hard. It is hard, bro. It's not as hard for women to do it. I mean, no, it's not as hard for us to do it, like compared to women. But you get what I'm saying, right? What I'm saying is, Mike,
Accountability is lost.
bro, we gotta hold
No such
ourselves
thing as
accountable, and we gotta hold ourselves to the flame. Because if we don't hold ourselves to the flame, these bitches will. And if you holding yourself to the flame, bro, you more in tune to deal with a stupid bitch. You know what I'm saying? It sounds
yeah,
dumb,
man.
bro, but like to me, it sounds like just think about it, bro. If you hold yourself to the flame, rather than some bitch hold you to the flame, bro, you're gonna be way more successful.
Yep, just gotta do it right, man.
That's it, bro. Nah, bro, but I'm just tired of being the fucking like. I don't know, bro. I've been trying to be a nice guy to all these bitch ass motherfuckers, bro. And I just keep on getting like, bro, all these motherfuckers do. I'm not talking about you, Mike, but I'm talking about like just in life in general, bro. Everybody want to talk shit about you behind your back when you going in your lowest moment in life, and you try to keep your head up. I'm like, man, fuck that bullshit. I wipe it off, whatever. You know what I'm saying, Mike? Like, bro, why motherfuckers want to hate when you're at your lowest?
Yeah, that's
Especially
a part of
motherfuckers.
life. That's a part of life, unfortunately. People always gonna hate when it's your lowest. I got a lot of people that hate me at my lowest, but it's been that way my whole life. It just you just gotta be like Kobe. You know, a lot of people hated Kobe. A lot of people hate LeBron, but you know, LeBron and Kobe, you know, they ain't let the hate stop them. You know, the hate can do one or two things. It can make you, or it can break you. So the choice is ours. Do we let the hate make us or break us?
Right.
You know, so you gotta look at who you looked up to growing up, and then look at what they had to go through, and they say, hey, I want to do that, and that's what I do, man. Like I really look up to guys like Kobe and Jordan and LeBron. So when I look at their background of shit they had to go through and the hate they had to go through to get to where they got to,
Hey
it
man,
gives me the confidence to say,
I
hey,
know.
look, I can get through this shit too.
Compared to who you look up to, bro, you probably gonna laugh to me. Who I look up to, bro. My favorite NFL player of all time is Des Bryant, bro. And he done went through a lot of shit
Yeah,
too. You know, like he done been to jail over some bullshit. He done,
yeah, but
you know what I'm saying?
did he let the hate stop him? No, he
Hell
put that
no, he
shit on the
didn't.
motherfucking field, and then every snap he played like it
Everybody,
was his last.
hey, every cowboy. Hey, I'm gonna say this. Every Cowboys fan know who the fuck Des Bryant is. We
Well,
got
you
Cowboys
you
fans
ain't
that
no
still want to
Cowboys
sign
fan,
him. You know
and
what I'm
that's why I
saying?
say,
Like,
man, if you
I'm
look
not saying that everybody knows who Des Bryant is
I
nowadays, but
actually
every
met
Cowboys fan does, bro.
I actually met I actually I was in downtown Dallas, and I was at the restaurant bar in downtown Dallas, and I actually ran into two Cowboys players in downtown Dallas. I ran into Michael Irvin.
Who the fuck was it?
Um,
Oh no way.
well, I don't get the exact location of Dallas, Texas, because it's too close to home. But I ran into Michael Irvin, and I ran into Des Bryant. And whenever I talk to those two guys, they say, "Hey, look, you're gonna get a lot of hate in life. People are gonna try to drag you through the mud. But how do you respond? Do you respond or do you not respond?" And I said, "I'm gonna respond."
I think
And from that day forward,
yeah, it's better
that's what you
to
gotta
respond,
do.
bro. But it's how you respond, right?
Yeah. How do you
You know,
respond?
yeah.
Do you respond by doing dumb shit, or do you respond with, stepping up, and making the big plays when it matters?
And Mike, that's crazy that a Dallas Cowboy player said that to you. And everybody want to hate on the Dallas Cowboy, bro. You know, if we've been getting drugged through the mud for fucking since the '90s, bro. Since we ain't won a Super Bowl since Tupac died, whatever. Boom, boom, boom. It's all good, bro. But I gotta rock on my team. Anyways, I met a football player that wasn't very good in the NFL. That was supposed to be good. Everybody thought he was gonna be good. Can you guess who that is? He played for A&M, and he was a quarterback.
Oh, that's gonna be impossible because I didn't watch A&M.
Oh, Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football.
Oh, Johnny Manziel.
Yeah, I met him, bro, and I didn't me and him didn't get along at all, Mike. I was very very fucking drunk and high, and I went to go try to get a picture with him, right? And he said he's like I think I had a Longhorn shirt on, bro, but I had a jacket over it, you know? This is fucking about 5 years ago, about like 2020, 2021. And anyways, bro, I'm asking for a picture. He's like, "Oh, do you even know who I am?" I'm like, "Yeah, you played for A&M, didn't you?" He said, "Yeah, but like, are you even a fan of A&M?" I said, "Man, fuck you, bitch ass nigga." Like for real, that's what I said, straight off the rip. I said, "Fuck you, bitch ass." He said, and his security like posted up against me, and I say, "Hey, bro, you can't. I bet you can't throw them in my hands like you can throw a football, huh?" That's why you couldn't even work out on the Browns, bro. I kept on like I was mad, bro. You know, because I felt like disrespect. Like, bro, I asked you for a picture and you're a bust, but you won't get mad because I got a Texas shirt on. You know what I'm saying? Johnny Manziel's a bitch, bro. Don't like that nigga's a bitch, bro. Everybody in College Station will tell you that. Everybody, besides the diehard A&M fans, bro. When he got kicked out the NFL, you know what Johnny Manziel was doing, bro? This motherfucker was charging like $150 for a fucking picture on a phone. $150 for a picture, but You know, we can't talk about that. He's a college legend, man. Fuck that bitch ass man. You know what I'm saying, Mike? Mike, I almost slapped that motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. He talked so fucking slow. Like he didn't really insult me, bro. Like it's just like he talked so smug to me, like I wasn't shit. Like man, I wanted to smack that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying, Mike? You ever get like that? You ever get talk to somebody that talk to you like you ain't shit? I'm like, man, I'll smack the fuck out you, bro. You gotta run them that you there, bro. Like that's what I was trying to do. But I just kept on talking shit to him. I said that's why you didn't last a fucking 2 seasons in the NFL. And he kept on getting madder and madder, and his security guards were like, leave, leave, leave. I fucking left, you know. What else am I gonna do? It was just me.
Yeah, I mean, all of us men have got into heated moments where we just want to go crazy, but we kept our composure.
But no, not again, bro. But I respected Johnny Manziel until that point, you know. Like when I asked him to take a picture with me, Mike, and he was like, "Who's your favorite college team?" I wanted to smack the fuck out of him. I said, "Bro, come on, man. I'm from Texas." You know what I'm saying, Mike?
Yeah, I'll feel you, but that wouldn't have been smart.
Nah, bro. Like
might have been
it wouldn't have been
feeling.
smart. I didn't do it, bro. Like I told him, I said I'm a Longhorns fan because I had a Longhorn shirt on, bro. Like like the reason I got like kind of pissed off about it in my mind is because he saw the shirt I had on, and I still went to go ask him for a picture. He was like, what's your favorite college? And then when I said fucking Longhorns, he got all bitch made about it, you know, like man, fuck Johnny Manziel. And then he was like, I was like, bro, I don't know, man. Like, what really? I think yeah, that's what started it, Mike. Yeah, that's exactly what started, bro. Because I had a Texas Longhorn shirt on, bro. Because Johnny Manziel wanted to go to the Texas Longhorns, and the Longhorns didn't want his ass. It's not my fault, bro. And I kept on talking a bunch of shit to him, like, cause he didn't want to give me no picture, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I got mad about it, and I'm like, man, fuck you, bitch ass motherfucker. You know? Oh, you're a Longhorns fan. You a bust, bro. You didn't last 2 seasons in the NFL. What are you talking about?
But he got
I'm
there
a
though.
Longhorn.
You got to understand. It's like just think about it. He lasted 2 seasons, but guess what?
Yeah, but
He got so much money
Mike,
in the bank.
yeah, but Johnny Manziel's bro. Like, if you ever met him, bro, you understand exactly what I'm saying, Mike. Because if you go to College Station, you might meet him. Go look up
I would
fucking when
love
Johnny
to.
Manziel is coming. You know what I'm saying, bro? He's
I
an
would love to.
asshole, bro.
I would
You would
love
beat
to
the
play in
fuck
the
out of
league
him,
for
Mike.
2 years. I would love to play in the league for 2 years. I would take that money, take half of it, invest it, flip it, turn more.
Bro, but
Man,
yeah, bro, Johnny Manziel, he was already rich before he got to the league, bro. He was already a
but I'm just
millionaire.
saying. Them 2 years added on top. I could have took that
Yeah,
half
bro,
of
but
that
he didn't
money
do
and
nothing,
stick
bro. He
it
didn't do
into
nothing.
investments.
He got in trouble for beating up his girlfriend, and then he got in trouble like for playing like shit, bro. His whole rookie season was a disaster, bro. Johnny Manziel's a fucking asshole, and I respect him for
No,
what he
you're
did at
right.
Texas A&M.
You're right.
Hey, what up, Texas? My bad, bro. What up?
No, no, go ahead. You're right. I was just gonna chime in, but go ahead. No, go
Yeah,
first.
go ahead, bro. No, you good, bro. Go ahead, bro. I've been talking for a minute. You go ahead and chime in.
No, keep going. I just got here, man.
Yeah, man. What I'm saying is, when I met Johnny Manziel, he was a fucking asshole to me, basically, and I wanted to smack him in his fucking face. That's about it.
Yeah, I didn't like him in college. He was an arrogant a hole. I mean, when he played, yeah, he's an a hole. I already know. I never met him, but I
Bro,
know.
Texas. You're from Texas, bro. If
Yeah.
you go ask anybody from College Station, bro, the year he got out the league, he was charging people $150 a picture to take it with him. And I went up to him
Mm-hmm.
like to show him respect, and I had like a Texas shirt on or something, you know. I had something Texas, but yeah, I had the Texas shirt on, and I had like a jacket. You know, this is about 4 or 5 years ago. I want to say 5 now. And then I want to go. What's your favorite college? I said the Longhorns. He said, "Oh, I don't." I like he basically like denied my picture, bro. I can't really like quote what he said because I was really inebriated and fucking high, you know.
Yep.
And I got mad. I said I started talking shit to him. I said, "Hey, bro, that's why you only lasted like 2 fucking seasons in the NFL, bro. You a bust. You want to fucking act like you something over here, bro. You're a bust." He got mad about it, bro. The fucking security, like he had a bunch of security guards around him, bro. Like they started like kind of, they didn't rush me, but they started walking towards me, so I left. You know.
Yep.
Cause bro, you know how Johnny Manziel is, bro. That image that he tries to play now is not the real him, bro. Because it's not.
No, he's not. He's not likable. He was spoiled.
He's just not, bro. He's a douchebag. He's always been rich.
He was spoiled.
Yep. He's always been rich, bro. Always.
Yep.
He's mad because he didn't go to the Longhorns. So fucking what?
Yep.
He was the most sought after Texas quarterback that we had. He made Texas an embarrassment. Nobody wants to draft no Texas quarterbacks since him, bro. Am I wrong? Bro,
yeah, true.
Besides Patrick Mahomes, who's the best Texas quarterback besides Patrick Mahomes in the league right now?
Jalen Hurts, maybe, or Baker Mayfield. I don't know.
Well, you can say Baker Mayfield because they are from Texas, but I'm talking about like college wise. So that kind of counts too, though.
I think he had like a lag or whatever. I'm not sure.
Yeah, bro. I probably do got a lag, bro. It's been fucking off and on raining over here. I'm sorry.
That's cool. Yeah, man. But you're right about Johnny Manziel.
But yeah, bro. What I'm saying is, yeah, he's a fucking asshole, bro. You can ask anybody in College Station. He really hasn't come to College Station since about 2023. And because he used to do a bunch of signings and shit to get money. But now, he's been doing podcasts and shit, so he's been on ESPN, so he don't need to do that no more. That's his mindset, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I met him, man, I wanted to smack him. I'm not gonna lie. I've never felt less intimidated by don't get me wrong, bro. I was like, this is an NFL player. He might whoop your ass, but I never felt less intimidated by somebody in my life, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, I'll fuck this dude up, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You know how to throw a football, bro. You don't know how to throw no hands.
Yep.
That's how I felt about it. He made Texas an embarrassment. Nobody wants to draft Texas quarterbacks from college. I guarantee you Arch Manning's going to be a second string when he gets in the fucking league. Not meaning to, the teams are going to draft him to be a first string, but he's just going to become a second string, bro. This is what happens.
Yep.
Unless maybe I hope I'm wrong about that, bro. But I don't see very many Texas Longhorns or A&M or TCU or any Texas quarterbacks from college starting in the NFL right now. And you can correct me if I'm wrong. You probably know more about that than I would.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying, bro? No. It's just there's no Texas quarterbacks from any Texas colleges that are starting in the NFL right now. Sam Ehlinger, I think he already won out the fucking league.
I think he's still in the league.
Who else?
The Colts.
The
Ellinger.
dude that played for the Vikings, his name was I can't remember his fucking name. He played for A&M. Ellinger, he played for Longhorns, and then there was somebody else that he played for the Vikings. It starts with it like his last name. So I want to say it starts with an M. I can't remember, bro. That's my fault. My bad, bro. But anyways, the Vikings had a quarterback like that from Texas A&M for a minute, and he's out the league now. I mean, like, bro, Texas quarterbacks really don't last long. If you want to, like, besides Patrick Mahomes, because Patrick Mahomes did play for Texas Tech, so I give him that. But like, besides Patrick Mahomes, who the fuck else we got? Like Jalen Hurts, bro. I didn't even know he was from Houston.
Yeah, he's from Houston. Yeah.
Baker, yeah, I didn't even know Baker was from
I
Texas
think
either,
Austin.
bro.
Yeah, Baker's from Austin. I think.
Yeah, Baker is what Johnny Manziel was supposed to be, bro.
Yeah.
Everybody gets mad at me. Like when I say that to Aggies fans, bro, they get mad at me. Oh, Johnny Manziel got fucked over. He should have got another chance. Well, he fucking sucked. He couldn't even play Canadian Football League, bro. Like, go look at his highlights in the Canadian Football League. They're ass, bro. He sucks. Bro, me and you could have been making better passes than he was making, bro.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying, bro? I'm not even trying to be like an asshole about it, but like it's just the truth. Like he was his ass. But yeah, bro. Who you got winning the Super Bowl? Texas. I got Seattle. Hopefully
Seattle.
But I could see New England sneaking a win out. You got Seattle.
Yep.
But I can see I could see New England sneaking a win out. Hey, that can definitely happen, bro. Seattle could probably whoop their ass for about the first in the first half, and then New England comes out. They start off sloppy for like the first 5 minutes, boom, boom, bro. It's like you can't really predict football nowadays, bro. Like this goes any kind of way. I remember when the Cowboys played the Packers this past season, bro. I told Mike that the Packers were probably gonna blow up stop. We ended up tying. You know how mad I was? I was like, what the hell? That was a wild fucking game though. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. That Packers and Cowboys game this past season, bro, that was a wild game. But yeah, bro, like I could see New England squeaking it out.
Yep.
They could definitely squeak it out, bro. Like, cause I don't know. This kind of gives me PTSD from like remember 2014 where the interception at the goal line. Yeah, bro. I'm thinking like, bro, they gonna do some whole shit like that. Seattle probably gonna be winning the whole time, and then the Patriots gonna make some major comeback. I don't know, bro. I hope Seattle wins though. I hope Seattle just beats the fuck out of them.
Yep.
But all right, Mike. Texas. I'm gonna get off the panel. Much respect to y'all, gentlemen.
Take care, man. Yeah.
Yes, sir. You too, bro.
Hey, Cam, are you there?
Yeah. Cam playing his video games.
Yeah, I was wondering if you were even there because when I came on, I was like, he's not even saying anything. He just turned the thing on the TV.
I mean, just trying to let everybody else talk, man. I don't really got much to say. I just see what everybody else got to say, and I go from there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I won't be in here that long anyway. But this is my last time asking. So, wait, no, I wasn't on here yesterday or the 2 days ago. I don't think. No, I think I was last on here on Thursday. Yeah, it's been a few days, I believe. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I get my days mixed up. Oh, you said yeah, it was Thursday. Yep, I'm getting my days mixed up. But nah, man. I mean, yeah. If I were you, man, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, man. But yeah, I mean, if you can, there's a way you can probably get back into your account, no doubt. You might have to like just contact Gmail support. They can help you. You might have to pay just a little bit of money, but they can help with stuff like that. I forgot that was what you said. You change your number, and so you can't get like a code or whatever. They can help you with that though. They can update it. They'll have to email you back though. But you definitely can get back into your account that way.
Yeah, for sure that's possible. I gotta figure out how to even, huh?
Yeah, so I said just contact Gmail support, and they'll normally get back with you within either 24 to like 48 hours, and then they can help you. It's just like if you can't get into your Gmail, regular Gmail, they can do the same thing and help you with that. Just by updating your phone number, they can update it. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'll have to contact them again and see what they say.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I've talked to them a few times now, and it's a lot to process. But I'm gonna talk to them again and see how to get back in there. I mean, there's definitely a way. Just gotta come down and figure it out. We gotta contact them and see. But I've already contacted them a few times already, and it hasn't gone as I thought.
Yeah. They may want you to pay like a certain amount of money because I know that's how it is. If you forget your Gmail and you change the number, you have to pay them something. It's not expensive though, and then they can get you back in there. I'm just throwing it out there, as you already know, but like a word of advice, so you can get back in your channel and build it up.
Oh yeah, for sure, man. There's quite a few ways I can get back in there. It's just figuring out what works because with Gmail, man, they seem to so many avenues. I don't even know how to even process it. Like you're definitely right, but it's hard to explain.
Yeah, you're right. Obviously, I'm not like a YouTuber, so yeah, you would probably know more than myself. I do like a podcast that's completely separate. It's with a certain organization type of thing, like an hour, 3 days a week. So, but it's not YouTube. So you would know probably more than me. But
yeah, YouTube seems to so many avenues just to do all that, and I don't get it because it's like you can clearly tell it's my channel. My voice is all over the page, so you can tell it's mine.
Yep.
It's just not getting past the two-step. The only thing that I could think of, if Google won't help, because I've already contacted Google a few times, like how you said, either one, just might hack in there, or two, get like a dummy phone that has that similar number.
Yep.
And break through it that way, but then like I said, all these things are going to cost. And one thing Google might does not have is money. Money can solve a lot of issues. There's no doubt about that. Money can solve a lot of things.
True.
But just gotta stay contacting Google and seeing what's what. I mean, I've already kind of been through with them, and they're like, "Oh, well, what's the number?" And I mean, and then they say, "Oh, you can go through pass keys," and I've never set up any pass keys, so it's like, damn, if I had a pass key set up, then I could just go, because there's 3 ways you can get in. It's the phone number, you got the pass keys, and you got one other option, but the email. But I didn't set up either or.
Yeah.
I didn't set up either one of those. I didn't set that one or the pass keys. So the only option, huh?
And the pass key's like the 4-digit option. The pass key, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Yeah. So if I set that up before this happened, then I could have just went straight to the pass keys and I would have got right in. But I never thought that I'd be locked out of my page and I would need it.
Yeah.
So now I gotta find somebody to help me get into the page. I try to log it in on my computer, but
ask FYF if you can contact FYF. Maybe he would know. I'm saying that since you know him directly, you know.
Yeah, I've already tried to contact him, and it's like ever since I lost my main channel, it's like we just lost. Cause remember, he was hopping on that main channel. And it's like for some reason, it's like we just lost touch over here. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
When I was on the main channel, huh? Go ahead.
He knows he knows this channel because I saw him in the chat a few times. I don't know, man. It's just like dudes. I guess some dudes. I'm not saying him exactly, but a lot of other guys, like if they see that, oh well, he only has this amount of subs here, so we're not going to really join. But if he gets it going over there, then we're going to join. It's just it's kind of weird, but I don't know. But if I were you, man, I would just like I say, yeah, huh?
No, go ahead. I was reading what's the name comments at the same time you was going. Go ahead.
But you can definitely get in there, man. I'm not just blowing smoke. I'm saying that you can, get in there, and all they have to do is just update either your number or get your email, and then they can update it. It might, because Gmail, they don't have a phone number. I know this because I've done this where I lost one of my emails, right, and then they were able to. It's the same way because they're all connected, and then I had to wait like 48 hours. They got back with me. Then they gave me like a link. Then shortly after, I was able to get back to my Gmail. So this was a long time ago, though. It's the same thing for YouTube.
But Texas, it's not that I can't get in my Gmail. Is that the number? Huh?
I know what you mean. Yeah. You can't get into your phone numbers to get the verification. But I'm saying whether it's a Gmail or whatever, they can still change it. You know what I'm saying? They can change it in the system, like what they did with my email. But with your case, they can do it with your phone number. They normally will get back to you within. Go ahead.
What did you say? It was Google services?
Yeah, that or just look up like Gmail's like customer support. Because it was a long time when I did it, man. Like 2.5 years ago. And then they got back with me like within like 48 hours, and then they were able to give me like a link and to update it, and then it went through the system, and then I was able to access it like a little bit after. You can definitely get in there. You'll get in there.
Okay, so because the text, I'm about to read you that it says, okay, so I went there. It says, not getting access to my account, can't log into my email, forgot password, too many failed attempts. No, none of that's it. I'll probably go with the first one.
Your first one, yeah.
Not getting access to my account.
Exactly. Yep. Yep.
It says accounts locked. I have some questions. Do I hit that? I guess so.
Oh man. Yeah, we have a terrible Super Bowl coming up, but I'm gonna put money on it. So I'm gonna roll with Seattle.
Yeah, Cam. I mean, I've got to get back to my main channel, or this is what we gonna have. You know what I mean? This is really why I didn't want to start a new channel. Because you start a new channel, it's a whole process you got to go through to start a whole nother channel. That's a lot.
Yeah, Cam, that's true, man. It seems like some of these dudes are fickle, man, because they're fickle because they were rolling with Mike when they saw, oh, he has a subscriber count and all this, and it was like a full panel. And then I'm not going to throw the names out there, but it's some guys that just stay in the chat now, and they used to always be on the panel. I don't want to say their names, but I think we know who they are. And now they don't want to come on. So
even the Erics and Grants, I know Eric and Grant know I'm out there. It's like
Eric,
what?
man.
You and him too.
Eric, 1,000%. Eric knows about this channel. It's just kind of shady,
even
man. Dudes all of a sudden. Yeah.
FYF no. You know, like FYF like this channel ain't shit compared to the other one. It's so many dudes that now I'm on this other channel with way less subscribers. A lot of dudes just stab me in the back. Like even TJ. TJ know about this channel. TJ. There's no way how you don't. Everybody know about this channel, Texas. It just like dudes acting like, well, he don't got the subs no more. You know what I mean? It's kind of like being rich, Texas. When you're rich and everybody fuck with you, and then once you become broke, everybody run off. That's what this is like.
I mean, yeah, man. I found the channel because I realized, oh, there hasn't been a live in a minute. So then I went ahead and just looked in the comments.
Man, if somebody could pay to get my other channel back, that would be crazy. Now, what's to say, Texas? Well, shoot, I mean, now I got to figure out how much it would cost because one thing I know, Texas, if I get that main channel back, I guarantee you, it's gonna be 10 niggas on the first panel. Guarantee you.
Listen. I'll do you a solid if just don't be talking shit to me if I do it because I know dudes will help you out and then you'll backstab them like a random and then you'll talk shit. If you can get back into your account, I'll pay for it, but we got to see. Cause I want you to get back in your account if you can. I'll do you that solid, but
Yeah, but how do I even? Because right now I'm trying to get a hold of Google searches, but Texas, I'm not that good at searching stuff up. So it's oh man,
hang on.
Being locked out of your channel is like it's like I don't understand how I got logged out because I never logged out. All I did because my fucking tablet was fucking up, and I just restarted it. That was it. So I don't know how I just got logged out.
Yeah, man. I mean, like I say, if you can contact, I mean, FYF may have an email or something, or you can comment directly to him somehow on IG.
F1F is one of the guys that backstabbed me. If you notice, since I have not been on the main channel, have you seen F1F on here?
Nope.
Think about it. When I was on that main channel, wasn't he pulling up? He was hopping on.
Nope. I mean, yeah, he was. He was. You're right. I say you're right.
Yeah, LVZ. Everybody was coming on.
I like Infamous, but I've noticed
coming on every night. Even Debate was hopping on.
Yeah, Debate doesn't hop on anymore. I mean, it's just he hasn't really hopped on much really since. Just saying.
Yes, exactly. So it just tells you it's like once I became broke, everybody just ran off. Now that I'm not doing a Ferrari, I got a Honda now, not a Ferrari. You know what I'm saying, Texas? I got a regular house, not a mansion. Everybody gone.
I mean, like I say, man. I mean, just sit down maybe tomorrow or whenever you have like real time, and then just search it up or find someone that can probably find it for you.
That's the problem, Texas. That everybody that I know, they're gonna want a crazy amount of money that I don't possess.
Yeah, I mean, I said the same thing to myself a long time ago. Because I watched before I came back in December, but oh my god, I have to get this all done. But I noticed that all these dudes, they just don't show up. But guess what? When you get back into your channel, then I watch they just show up. That's how people are. But I'll say this: if you can find a way to get if they tell you, hey, we can do this, listen. If you can, I'll pay for it, but you just better not talk shit about me anymore on the panel. If you find a way, because I know how much the channel means to you, so I mean I'll help you. But if you can find a way, then
you got to find a way to get me hacked back in there. Because I don't know. I don't know what I'm like. I don't know what I'm doing. Outside of get the only thing I can think of is if I rob the motherfucking bank, get all the money that I need, and pay the motherfucker what they want, and they gonna get me back in there. That's the only thing I can think of. But then robbing the bank would mean a chance I go to jail or prison. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know no other way, Texas. So if you can find me a way to get back in there, man, you would do a lot of people favors. Not even just go Mike.
I mean, I don't know, but like I said, if you find, like, if Gmail or someone tells you, hey, we can do this if you pay this amount, if you let me know, I'll pay it. But
I don't know anything. I don't know anything about it. That's why I made the robbing the bank analogy to get the money to pay the hackers.
Yeah, go rob the bank. Go rob the bank.
No, hell no. I ain't gonna do that shit. I'm gonna be in jail. I'm gonna be in handcuffs. I'm like, sir, you're under arrest for what?
Man.
Because I don't know how to get into that. I don't know how to do that Gmail email stuff, man. I mean, I've tried, but clearly I don't know what I'm doing. The only thing I can think of, like I said, is that if I had mad money, I would just pay somebody to get in there, and it'd be case closed.
You should say you mind them dead.
Cam said don't do it. Hey, Cam, just being honest.
Do it, man.
That's the only thing
you gotta live on the edge. You gotta sacrifice to get what you want in life.
No, hell no. Hell no. Not your freedom.
But Mike, listen, if you successfully rob the bank, then it's a big reward. You can run, you can run out of there with a smooth 100K if you successfully rob the bank. Yeah, man.
Ain't no such thing as shit. I'm not a professional bank robber, so my ass would get caught.
Dang, man. Chicken and rice and lettuce. Man, what the heck, man? Yeah, but Eric, man, that's crazy. Because Eric 1000% knows about the channel. Even Grant hopped on a few times, but I noticed if he were over there on the main channel, he would hop on like 3 times in like 8 days. Grant, man, you're fake, man. You're phony, man. You're phony baloney, Grant. And you live in Texas. That's a shame. Ain't nothing fake about Texas. All the fakery is in LA. BBLs, weaves, breasts. That's where all that fake crap happens in LA. Texas is not fake, bro. You're making the state look bad.
I just don't know what to do, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing outside what I told you.
Go around the bank. I'm
at to hope and pray that God bless me with some kind of crazy ass bag. Now
go ahead. Go ahead and put on a ski mask or buy one of those pantyhose and put it on your face and go ahead and risk it all, man. But if you get away, Mike, that's a massive amount of money. That's a crazy amount of money you can get, man.
I'd rather pay somebody. No, I'd rather hope somebody else can steal the money. They go to jail, and I'll take the bag.
Yeah, get Cam to do it. Cam will do it for you. We'll fly Cam from Georgia to Texas, but you gotta cut Cam off something too, though. You have to remunerate him. You got to pay him if he's getting 100,000, you got to pay him, a good 40K, 60-40 deal, because he's the one doing it for you.
Oh, because because I don't pay him nothing, then he might rat me out. No, but he can't rat me out because he's the one robbing. He's the one there.
And go ahead and get who's your getaway driver?
Don't you know what's crazy? If somebody get you a lot of money and you snake them, they might put you in a ditch.
They're gonna get rid of you.
They're gonna get rid of you. Be like, I stole all this money for you, and you didn't give me nothing. Oh hell no!
You'll come up missing like what's that group in Vegas? Penn and Teller, the magicians. You'll be out of there, man. Oh man! No. I mean, I told you my bank had my account locked because I reported something that was fishy, and then they locked me. So I didn't know how I was going to get access to my money again. So my uncle helped me out.
If you just send go Mike a grand, that's perfect. That's just enough to get my account back.
1,000.
That'd be just enough. I could take that shit to somebody, and I'm guaranteed lock getting back in.
Nah, you'll probably well. I mean, like I say, if you can find a way to, if Gmail tells you, hey, we can get your account back, and I'll pay that. I'll do you just a one-time solid ever in life. I'll pay it, but whatever it is,
I don't
just
know
to do you a solid.
When I type in Gmail customer service, like it doesn't give me no options to like go to no like describe, like I don't know. Like I'm looking at this.
Not Cam. No, Cam. It wasn't me who did anything crazy with my account. It was what I suspected. There were funds that were out of there. So then I reported it, and then I have my funds now, but they report. This was like 2 weeks ago. It was like recently, and but my uncle had to bail me out while that was happening. So. I mean, not bail me out of jail. Just give me like he gave me 10.
I'm just gonna face reality. I was gonna face reality. I'm not gonna be able to get my main channel back because Texas, like, what you're saying is right, but I don't know what I'm doing, bro. Like literally, like I really don't. Like the only way I'm getting this channel back is if somebody help me get the channel back, or like I said,
going around the bank.
I robbed the bank, but at the same time, though, I'm not willing to put myself in that predicament. Just not.
Robbing the bank is too hard. No, don't rob the bank. That's too hard. Rob like a corner store or something like that. CVS pharmacy.
No, you gotta think, Texas. In 2026, they got CTE cameras every fucking where. You fucking rob a corner store, it's sweet.
Mike, hold on, Mike. You have to establish how much do you want the money. Do you want it bad enough? Then you're willing to risk it.
No, hell no. That's like saying I'm a fuck a bitch that got STD and I don't give it like no pussy is good to the point where I'm a risk. You know what I'm saying? That's like saying,
oh yeah,
I know this bitch is plastic, but I'm a fucker like she's regular. You know what I'm saying? Like, you get what I'm saying.
There's no female is that attracted to where I'm gonna risk getting an STD. I don't care who it is.
Exactly.
As a matter of fact, if she tells me she has any, or if I find out, then she's instantly no longer attractive at all to me. I don't care. I don't care if it's the white chick juicy that I showed you before. You still probably have that picture. The white chick juicy. You remember that chick that was in the shower?
Oh man, she was a baddie. She was a baddie.
Nah, yeah. But yeah, I don't have time for that stuff, man. Yeah. No.
You gotta ask your family, man. I feel we can get me back into this channel. You gotta know somebody, Texas.
Nah, I just see, man.
I don't know how Cam don't know anybody because Cam was in the military, so Cam should have military services to help me get back in my channel or something.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to this there was this military shop. I was gonna walk in there, but I was like, nah, fuck that.
Yep.
I was gonna walk in, but
Ask AC, and you know what? Yeah, I've noticed AC hasn't really been on. See, when I'm going to be busy again, though, coming up. But yeah, I noticed AC doesn't even hop on. None of these dudes.
None of my million people. It just tell you that the money went away. Now that I'm driving a Honda instead of a Ferrari, you know what I mean? It ain't the same, people. They're like, fuck that Honda. Where the Ferrari at? Where the Lamborghini at? Where the mansion at? Why you in a hotel now? It's just crazy.
So you went from a mansion to a Motel 8, Motel 6?
Yep. Nah. Exactly. Worse than that, the one that got roaches and shit. You got roaches and rats. Bro, I went from eating steak and milk to fucking eating cereal and toast.
Noodles and peanut butter.
Yep. I went from wearing nice kicks to wearing busted up kicks. So everybody ran off.
You went from balling to they hauling my stuff up out of here. I'm just playing, man. I'm just trolling.
No, you're right though. You're right because look at it. Look at how many the only guys to still pull up to my new channel was really Lafonso, Doors, you. AC Pick's been gone a lot. Him and Ismus, they've been a no show.
Now I was gone all of last year, but I was busy. But you still had your channel though for half of the year. But busy.
Yeah, but on my main channel, there was a lot of guys that were gone for a long time. Like you was gone for a year plus. Doors was gone for like 8 months. It was an 8-month stretch where I didn't see Doors or LaFonso, neither or.
Yeah.
And then it was a 5-month stretch where I didn't see a couple other dudes. But guess what?
Mm-hmm.
I still had niggas on the panel.
Yep.
Malik K, Brandon, O'Chill, Truly Blast. Melissa's goes on. That's why F was pulling up. You know, different guy was coming in. But now it's like, fuck Go Mike. Now it's like, well, his channel down, fuck him. I wasn't going to start, you know, I ain't going to lie to you. I wasn't going to start a new channel because to start a new channel, Texas, that's like becoming a millionaire and then going broke. You got to start over. This shit is hard to do. It's possible, but it's really difficult. That's like dating a bad bitch to an average bitch. That's like having a Ferrari and got to dump down to a Honda. That's what I'm dealing with right now. I don't know what to do, Texas.
I mean, I would just gang. I mean, maybe if you have an off day, just sit, like, and then just research to the best of your ability, and just take some time because you can get it. And then, like I said, if you have an opportunity to get it, then, like I say, I'll do a one-time payment where I'll pay for it. But you, like I said, if you ever do get it, then then I can do that. But
I gotta go to the library for that. I'm gonna have to go to the library for that because I'm not gonna because to do it on my phone or tablet, it shouldn't be possible. It's not gonna be possible neither or. I'm gonna have to go to a library, but then I don't know if I'm gonna have to get with somebody who really know what they're doing. That's gonna be my biggest success because when I started my main channel, remember the guy that helped me go up was who? FYF. I didn't do that alone. That was FYF, LVZ, and a couple other guys.
Yeah, FYF helped you get like 1,000 subs in like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and then I jumped 2,000, 3,000, and I kept going. So what I'm saying with this, the only way I can get my main channel back, I'm gonna need somebody who's a fucking genius, who just know what they're doing.
Yep.
It's kind of like you got the getaway driver and you got the person robbing. The person driving, he might be trash at robbing, right? But he's great at what? Looking out, being able to drive really fast and effectively.
Yeah.
So everybody has a role. So I need somebody that understands technology in a high regard. They can just go tick tick tick. Next thing you know, it's kind of like going to the mechanic, Texas, and they fucking do 2-3 things. Oh shit, my brakes fixed. Oh, my transmission is fixed. I need somebody like that.
Hey Cam, I agree, man. you don't want to have too many people in your circle. I agree because I don't trust anybody. You can't, man.
Who said Cam?
No, Cam said he say he's a loner. I say I understand. You can't trust anybody in today's time. You cannot.
Yeah, you can.
Nope.
Yes, you
A
can.
couple of people. A couple maybe.
I got a lot of people that I trust in my inner circle, but I need somebody that I need somebody I need somebody. You know how you in class, Texas, and you got this fucking nerd in class, and he's super smart in certain areas. That's what I need. I gotta find me a fucking nerd because nerds are really good about this type of shit, hacking into shit, getting into stuff, changing grades and shit. I mean, nerds are smart as fuck. They might look dumb, they smart as shit. That's what I fucking need, a nerd.
Nerd.
I need somebody who lives in you know nerds are good at hacking shit. Nerds is
Oh
smart
yeah.
as shit like.
Why don't you go up to the what's that place, the geek shop or whatever at Best Buy? I don't know. They can probably, I don't know.
But the only problem with a nerd is he gonna want something in return.
He's gonna want a lot of money. Yeah. Hey, all right, I'll do it for you, bro. But I need money. Okay, it's gonna cost you like $800.
It takes you know what happens if you don't pay a nerd, right?
Nerds are sometimes the most dangerous. They're the most dangerous people.
Heck yeah. Nerd, I feel like are the most dangerous people. You be pissed off fucking nerd? Oh my god.
Especially those incel nerds where they can't they're mad because they don't have a woman. Those are the most dangerous people. Like with those thick like Jeffrey Dahmer glasses, like those dudes are the menaces to society.
Yeah, that's why I said I need a nerd that know how to get in here.
Yeah. Like I say, man, I wouldn't give up. I mean, like I said, I mean, try to contact Gmail again, and then just see. And
See,
then, like
I
I
don't know
said,
what I'm
then you can.
doing. I don't know what I'm
Uh,
doing, Texas. I ain't gonna lie. Like what you're saying is like spot on. Like you know how Steph Curry's 3-point shot is spot on. That's how spot on
yeah,
you are. But I don't know what I'm doing with all that. I've tried that Texas, but I do not have no clue of what I'm doing at all. That's
yeah,
why I'm trying to get somebody else to come do it. It's kind of like Texas. If you don't know how to change your brakes, you get somebody else to do it. That's what I'm doing. I'm taking the channel to the shop and seeing if anybody can get in there and work on it.
yeah.
Because I don't know what I'm doing, Texas. Like what you're saying is spot on. I totally agree with you. But like I said, like I've told you and LaFonso, like y'all both say the same thing, but I don't know what I'm doing though. I don't know what I'm doing to get in there. I don't know anything about Gmail. So like, I mean, to contact them and this, that, and the third. About. So I'm gonna look lost doing it because they gonna say do this, do that, and I ain't gonna know. Oh. I'm freaking hurt like crazy. But yeah, man, I don't know what the hell I'm doing in Texas. Like you saying a lot of spot on shit, but I don't know what it takes, man. I don't.
I mean, you'll figure it out. I mean,
Yeah, if somebody else figure it out, Texas. How many times I got to tell you? Some people are meant to be behind the curtain. Some meant to be in front of the curtain. You know what I mean? I'm meant to be behind the curtain. In this situation, Texas, I'm meant to be hey Texas. I'm meant to be the what they call it, the getaway driver. Yes, I need somebody. I need somebody else to be the robber. I can't be the robber. I need somebody else to be the fucking robber, and I'll be the getaway driver.
Let DJ be the robber. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Let him be the robber.
I gotta have somebody who know what they're doing to be the robber, and I'll be the getaway driver.
I don't know. I don't know how. I don't know how. Technically efficient Eric would be, or inclined he would be. I'm just responding to Cam. Maybe Eric knows. I don't know though, but I think Eric probably snaked you. I don't know.
He thinks Eric is the guy to help me get in my channel, bro. No, he can't.
I think he's just saying that because he's Asian.
Eric probably could help me, but I doubt he'd do it for free. Eric looks like the kind of guy that he would want to get paid.
Oh yeah.
He don't look like, you know what I'm saying, Texas? He don't seem like a guy to do it for free.
Okay, Mike. I do it for you, but you have to pay me $500, okay? Jeez.
Eric might be Texas, but you know what? Asians don't play about their bread. That's what you gotta know.
You pay me now.
When they come to money, they don't play.
You break you buy. You pay me now, okay? We don't want you in our store if you don't pay our money, okay? Hey, AR. Let me stop. Let me stop. God forgive me. Let me stop. That's just bad.
How does Eric breathe when he talk?
Let me stop.
I'm just saying, bro. Asians don't play, bro. Eric ain't helping me for free. Hell no. That nigga gonna want to get paid.
He's gonna charge you a king's ransom.
He's already probably jealous that Well, I ain't gonna say that.
Yeah, I know you. He's probably jealous because he's coming up short. This dude is stupid.
Oh, damn. So his only advantage is gonna be to get money from me. His way of not coming up short is to charge money.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Oh damn. This is terrible. Damn. Yeah, I don't know what to do, man. If anybody know a hacker, let me know, man. A free hacker. And I get on the payment plan. That's what I need, man. That's the only way, man. That's the only way. That is the only way. But damn, man. I mean, yeah, that's the only way, man. I mean, I feel bad for Tyler, man.
Yeah.
Man.
Yo, yo,
Oh shit.
yo.
We got the doors in the building, man.
How are you gentlemen doing?
What's going on, Mr. Doors? How was work, man?
It's too much. It's, I should have this new job pretty soon, but it's let's just say I get out of work and I'm fucking lame. It's not it's really that the job that I'm doing, it's not meant for someone my height. It's meant for the machines and all the assembly line production setup they have. It's meant for someone that's much smaller. So if you're a tall person and you've ever worked in an environment that's meant for smaller people, all the twisting and turning you constantly have to do by the end of your shift, your low back muscles, your paraspinals, your erector spinae, just they feel shot, and then your quads and your hip flexors and your hamstrings just are so fucking tight, and you're just like, fuck, dude. So I don't know if I want to work till like the end of the month, because I'll get my pay time off from Q4 of 2025. But then sometimes I can be such a cheap little Jew. Like to prove a point, I want to get that PTO before I quit, pay time off that they owe me. But then it's like with this new job, I'll be making like $4K a week gross. Now, granted, I'll have to work 90 hours, but I'm okay like sacrificing my my social life and stuff for 4K a week before taxes. Hopefully no more than 28 after taxes, maybe even 32. It depends with this new Trump overtime thing. But because I can just freaking stack, like I can pay like 25% to my folks. I can hit student loans, whatever credit cards I still haven't paid off, and continue to add to my savings. Like my goal is to get, a house. So, well, the right house for me. I don't want to overpay, but so yeah, there's always opportunities, but like right now, I got a lot of money tied up in shit. But right now, if I had I could, I could have a good chunk here free by middle of the week maybe. But silver crashed from 110 down to like 70, but then now it's back up to like 79. It's back up 10% after hours. I think the lowest I saw it go to was from 65, but it went from like 110 and change all the way to 65. So that's good opportunity. Copper, silver, especially with Trump and the decoupling from China. I think that'd be the right word to use. And China decoupling from the West and saying we're not going to let our silver leave here, and then being a huge miner of these heavy metals that are considered heavy metals. But then the new initiative that the U.S. is going to get really involved in heavy metals, antimony, and a lot of these different things that are considered, but precious metals, heavy metals. They call them precious or rare metals. They're not really rare, but there's a certain type of technique needed to get them, and certain type of equipment, and it's a process to refine them, or whatever it is. Not refine them, but whatever the term is, that we don't really have here. We wanted to bring it over to China because we didn't want to make the mess and do it here. But the thing is, mining is for silver and copper and stuff. It's inelastic. It's not something you can just snap your finger and increase. It takes years and years. Like if you get a new mine, it takes like 10 to 15 years to develop that mine, at least 7 to start yielding shit. It's fascinating. I'm learning more and more about it, but it's just fascinating. But you're seeing like bank runs on silver basically. And with silver, it's all about having the silver in your hand, because like you can have the paper for silver, but it's just digitally created. The spot trading paper contracts for silver, but it's all about having the physical silver in your hand. Just very, very interesting. People are paying like $40, $50 over this premium or spot price for silver right now. They were, at least before the crash. No one could actually get the physical product. People were freaking out in China and everywhere because they couldn't actually get it. They're like, well, we have all this silver, we want it. And they're like, we don't have it. And people are like fucking doing a bank run type of shit. But anyways, that's what I just think was interesting. But it's literally gambling, because it's all this digital paper trading silver that they don't even necessarily have. But JP Morgan silently has been accumulating the vast majority of silver over the last 20 years, really brilliantly. But what was it? Like 500 million tons. They own such a staggering amount. And if you buy silver in the US, you're basically buying it from them. They deliver like 99% of it. Staggering. Like even if you buy it from like Costco or Walmart, like any commerce site, you're basically buying it from them, from their reserves or whatever. It's just crazy. Like, I wonder if in our lifetime, the US dollar, like the economy will fail to where fiat currency like the US dollar or the euro won't mean anything, and we'll be trading in like crypto or silver or gold or platinum or seeds or guns or ammunition or whatever people trade in. It just makes you think. People always talk about, you always hear people talk about Texas, you're one of them, about the end times. I hear many people talk about that. And I'm like, fuck, is that going to happen in our lifetime? Like, just something that's just like such a huge meltdown. And how would each one of us fare in that situation? Makes you think. Like, if there was a crisis right now and we're all in the situation we're in, how would we weather it? What kind of food storage do we have? Stockpiles of seeds and this and that. Yeah, and it made me think. I'm like, dude, you need to get into gardening. You need to get you some chickens for some eggs and some poultry. I don't think you can eat your layers. I don't think they taste very good, but at least you got your Cornish hens, I think, which is the hens for meat, maybe. I don't know. But then you got your layers. But your hens, they lay eggs, whatever the term is called. But because I could eat eggs all the fucking time. But I was talking to my doctor, and he's like, he says there's a test you can take to see. No, it's not a test. Yeah, it is a test, but it's like what the fuck was it? It's a special imaging test sequence you do to look at your coronary system, like your veins or whatever, your arteries, to see if, even if you have high cholesterol, if you have the type of high cholesterol that causes the problematic shit with your veins, like the blocking of the arteries or whatever, the plaque. Because I don't know if anyone else has high cholesterol. I have decently high cholesterol, not crazy high, but it's like, but apparently you can have high cholesterol and it's totally cool for you, for your like genetic strain and like whatever, like like how you work, because you don't have the high cholesterol that causes the problematic plaque in the arteries. And then some people can have like eat wicked healthy and they still have high cholesterol. And then other people can eat like shit and have good cholesterol. And then, so some people have to take statins, but then there's side effects of statins and this and that. But he really emphasized fibers, a lot of water, fibers, to flush out. I can't remember some of the simple carbs and complex carbs, but to flush out some of that shit. I need to re-educate myself on some of this. I'm really bad when it comes to nutrition and simple carbs and complex carbs. I think complex carbs are longer to break down, right? But yeah, I got to research all that. I need to understand that better so I know what to eat better. Because you guys know what I'm saying, how they show you the food, what you're supposed to eat in a meal portion. And they show you like, okay, this is supposed to be grains, this is supposed to be protein, this is supposed to be, carbs, protein, legumes, vegetables, fruit. But it's yeah, I don't know what your guys' cholesterol like, but mine isn't that great. It's not horrible, but it's like getting there. But like my creatine bun and all that shit, like your, what is that for? Kidneys, liver. I think that's all good and stuff. But I should probably actually get my lab work done here in the spring. I don't know when you guys have last had your lab work done. I don't know if Texas, you strike me as a guy that probably regularly does that. I don't know about Mike or Cam.
I get my lab work. I get my lab. I had 10 lab works done last year. Yeah, so consistently.
Do you have pretty good? Do you have pretty good cholesterol, or do you ever have like high?
Yep.
There's like triglycerides, HDL, LDL. I don't know
Yeah.
what your shit's like.
LDL and HDL. Yep. ADL, LDL and HDL are all fine. My all WBCs, the count, all that stuff is fine. What else is it? The hemoglobin, fine. That's for like red. Yeah. People need to get checked out multiple times a year. I had a colonoscopy. That was fine. I mean, just because, why not? You have insurance, take advantage of it because a lot of young people get stuff because of what they put in the foods, and that's why I tell people if you eat meat, go to a butcher shop. That's the best thing to do because
Yeah.
and then if you're gonna purchase water, purchase it. Anybody listening, and everyone here, I mean, because if you purchase water, it's best to purchase it from a different state because they have to go through some kind of administration and go through some kind of surveillance of the condition of the water. Whereas in your resident state, they can just sell it no matter what. Nothing has to be approved.
Mm.
So yeah,
So you want to get it out of state that you're not a resident?
That's the best thing to order it.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
Well, I
What
was just saying,
about
yeah, that's the best thing. Yeah.
what about when you were talking about that's a really cool thing too with the local butcher shop. That's because it's much more farm to pasture, right? Rather than
Yeah,
rather than animals
because
on feedlots, right?
yeah, they put edible glue in steak that people buy from the stores. Like people don't know about this stuff, and it has like red 40, whatever it's called. What's that red 40 type of
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, no. Yeah, so like if you ever buy like a steak from Walmart, which is the worst place you can buy a steak in, Albertsons, that stuff is crap. So if you get like those big steaks and you see that they're attached, but the big steak and they're like like that thin film that you see like that connects the steak, it looks kind of nasty when you really realize it. That's just like edible glue. They tell you, oh, that's just the fat, bro. That's just the fat. No, bro, eat your protein. Get that protein, bro. Man, that stuff is poison, man. You don't eat that stuff. I mean,
The last time I was at the dentist, they checked my blood pressure game. Man, they said that shit was high as fuck. Cause
everybody's blood pressure gets
I
Yeah, go
drink
ahead.
soda every day. Like, I don't
Dude,
miss a
I'm
day
trying
without
to quit
soda.
soda. I'm trying to quit it.
Man,
I'm on a medication. I'm on a lisinopril hydrochlorothiazide. It's like some lisinopril and some hydrochlorothiazide, and
and
that straightened my blood pressure right out, dude.
on top of that, Monster Energy. Like, I can't,
You can't drink
I
that,
can't
man.
go a
That's
day
that's
without
the
sugar.
sugar. Your
Sugar.
Dude, I need
A1C
to
is gonna
quit.
be spiked up. Yeah.
Bro,
And I be moving so fast at work.
Yeah,
It's a
you're
physical job.
anxious.
Like,
Yeah,
it's
That A1C is gonna get spiked up, man. I mean, and another thing is you can't just drink that stuff anymore nowadays because they're adding things that they weren't adding 20 years ago. They're
Good
adding
lord.
just extra. They're adding a very small percentage of rat poison to um to your whatchamacallit. That's why like when rats ingest some of that stuff, it spikes up their heart rate, and then because they're so small, so they can explode. But you can't people can't take that. You can't drink that stuff
But what do
anymore.
they put the? What do they put it in beverages? The rat
They can
poison.
put a small percentage of it in beverages. Yeah, that contributes to spiking up blood pressure, heart rate, your A1C, and decreasing your WBCs.
What's your
So
A1C? The white blood, the white blood cell WBC. What's A1C? I don't know what that is.
uh, that's like for let me see. That's just like for like your sugar and stuff. Uh,
man,
yeah,
fucking rat poison. How much? Wait,
it's
how much
it's
money? How much
yeah
can you get
the
back for doing
glucose,
their ass?
and that's how normally it's aligned with stuff like diabetes and stuff. But yeah, it's like sugar, glucose,
Oh,
and
we gonna
that
man, rat poison. We gonna get a fat check. Shit, we don't need to
who's
sue
gonna get a
them.
fat check? Who's
No,
gonna get a fat check?
we don't need to sue their ass for that. For rat
See,
poison.
but I don't know. I don't know if you can Google and find the information, but there's doctors that I've seen. Doctor Berg, what's his name? Berg is one of them, and then there's a few more. They tell you the truth that they won't tell you. The government. That's why I say people don't understand the government is so evil. Like instead of people
Mm-hmm.
getting all bent out of shape about this crap about who's voting for Kamala or Trump, like Doris got mad at, focus on what the crap that they're putting in your kids' food and everybody's food because that's the problem. That's why you see so many people getting like colon C word because at a young age because well and they tell you to get checked at 40, but that could be too late for a lot of people because and they do that crap intentionally, you know.
Oh, I was gonna
So
ask you. Uh, you said colonoscopy. Aren't there two
I
types?
just got
What's the
one because
type
I
called?
wanted
What's
to.
the type? What's the type called that's
Yeah,
from your throat with the top half of the?
endoscopy. I had an
Okay,
endoscopy too. Yeah, endoscopy. Yeah.
you did both?
Hey, you know what y'all gonna
I
do?
mean, yeah, of course.
No, no,
You
no,
know,
DJ. Let me ask you. When you did both, did they find anything, polyps, anything, or was it totally
Nope.
unremarkable?
Nope. Unremarkable because nope.
So you had both of them done,
Yeah.
and you were awake the whole time?
Now you're asleep.
Oh, you were actually knocked out
Yeah.
with the breathing intubation, but you were under
Yeah.
anesthesia or whatever?
And local anesthesia. Yeah.
yeah, they
I've
did
never
that.
had
They did that to me
either of those done.
when I got surgery. I didn't even know I fell
Yeah.
asleep, and then I didn't even know what happened when I
You
woke up.
wake up. Yep. You
Yeah,
wake up and boom. It's like you don't.
blank.
It's like you just went to sleep for like 30 minutes.
But hey, y'all know what y'all should do? What I do to cleanse out your
Yeah.
system, cleanse out
Yeah.
everything. Next time you get hungry, just go to sleep and let the metabolism, clear out everything and fast. Like go to
Yeah.
sleep for like 12 hours, and you wake up, you're gonna be skinnier because that's what I do because you gotta fast. I could go all day without eating.
Yeah.
I can eat like one meal a day. I'm telling
Yeah.
you, like you feel like how can I describe it?
You feel, I guess, light or better. Just
You feel light, and you feel good because you can notice the difference between having food in your
yeah.
system and having no food, and the difference in how light and because your the process the food that takes brain power also as well as your digestive and everything, and you think
Mhm.
clearer and you feel lighter and more it's more clarity. But yeah, and I'm gonna go back to eating fruit.
So what do you do to cleanse
Yeah.
out your system? You personally?
I would just fast and only eat fruit. And if you get
Yeah.
hungry and you feel like a craving for like a cheeseburger or something, just go to sleep.
Man, I don't even like that junk food anymore,
Eat
man. I don't
vegetables.
even crave that. I don't even crave fast food anything anymore. I don't. All last year, I
Dude,
just ate a boring, plain diet. I ate fish, chicken, rice, a lot of
filthy.
watermelon, because that lowers blood pressure, and then also eat a lot of green stuff.
Oh, you can't beat that. I
Uh,
the greens, purple greens, reds. I don't know the names of them all, but you know what I mean. Uh,
yeah.
the what was I gonna say? I'm gonna be honest. I spend way too much time going to McDonald's and Wendy's during the work week, and I gotta like come out with that because between that and the soda, I'm literally polluting myself. Like God knows what's in that McDonald's stuff, that mystery meat and the fries. Like it's one thing if you're going there once, a couple of times a month, but the amount of time I go, it's like, and I get their chicken
D-
nuggets and stuff.
Oh, no.
DJ, and 'cause, have you ever seen by chance? There's this video. This dude or this woman or whatever. McDonald's is evil too. They're bad, but they're like they were literally putting the bread underwater, a faucet, and it did not get soggy. It was just like a sponge. And I'm telling you, you can look up on YouTube. And then McDonald's, this woman in 2010 did an experiment. She saved her chicken nuggets for a total of 6 years. In 2016, in January, she looked at it and it looked the exact same. And people want to wonder why. That's why I said this country. I don't care about for this country because once you know what the fabric, the underlining baseline of what they are, they never been about God. They just hid behind His name to do foul stuff. I say all the time. You can't say that you're a country that's what's the word that's a staunch advocate for God and an ambassador, but you move like the devil because all this stuff is not right because they twist everything that was put, and then they're also with the fruits. They're amplifying it and putting stuff in it to kind of mutate it and stuff. That's not
big ass apples. Ain't no way in hell.
And yeah, apples. You get no nutritional value eating these apples. Yeah.
My parents' house is like there's a house. They got an apple tree, an actual apple tree in their backyard, like around the corner.
Isn't it
So
amazing how
I
many
see
apples a single tree can produce?
I see what actual apples look like when they grow from a tree. They small as fuck. They hella small.
But they got a lot of nutrients.
Yeah, I mean, good looking apples. They look fresh and everything. And it's like, how the fuck do they get these big ass apples?
Oh Lord.
I mean, my God, like how the fuck?
And there's hardly any nutrients in them.
Yeah, cause, and then they got this seedless shit. How the
Yeah,
fuck you get
that
a
you
fruit that
can't
ain't
eat
got
that
no
crap.
seed? Where the fruit come from? Ain't grow from a seed.
I buy watermelons and I make sure they have the black seeds. I don't know what the crap those light colored seeds are. Maybe that's also good too, but I don't know.
But they can splice shit and like create shit. But it's so they can sell it. Right? I mean, well, Texas would know this. You know, back when the Nazis, back when they,
What are you talking about?
the Reich or whatever, when they was defeated, they went underground. The ones that didn't get captured and executed, they went underground and they came to America.
How would I know about this?
Yeah, and Truman signed the damn thing and sold us out. So we've been under
Sold who out?
no, the American public. It's all been the same, cabal since the end of World War II. Ain't no Germans or no Israelis or no ISIS or no terrorists against America. None of that. It's all the same thing.
Yeah. I
No
mean, this
Chinese
country,
or
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's what I said, man. I don't.
it's a group, it's a cabal or group that supersedes nationality, race, gender. You're either in it or you're not. And most of us aren't in it.
This country is not what people think it is. This country is not what people think it is.
I mean, it's a corporation. It's bought and paid for. It wasn't. It was never really a country. I mean, the founders was Freemasons.
Yep, exactly. Yep, everything runs off of Freemasonry, exactly. In this country, in this world, really the world. It's a worldwide phenomenon for Freemasonry.
When Babylon fell, it became Rome. When Rome fell, it became British Empire. British Empire, it disbanded. It was infighting, and they went and colonized the Americas. It's all the same empire. Egypt, Babylon fell. Then Egypt came up. Then Egypt fell. Rome, Rome conquered Egypt. Same thing. See what I'm saying? America is Rome. Look at when President Trump does a speech. Look behind him. Look at the eagle and the symbols and shit. Look at the dollar bill. Tell me it's not a fucking pyramid.
Yeah, the pyramid with the eye on the back of it, of course. Yeah.
All they telling you is this is the new incarnation of the same empire.
That's why.
That's been
when
ruling.
They say in God we trust. Yep.
That's been ruling shit for since however fucking BC.
That's why when they say in God we trust, that's their God they're talking about.
I mean, shit. And if we all like stop voting, and because it was all propaganda.
Yeah, they make you think your votes actually matter. Your votes don't matter. I mean, there was an actual president. I forgot who it was, but they said your presidents are given to you. I mean, like, but people argue about this stupid crap that's already planned and determined. They already knew Trump was going to get in office years before he did. They had a skit on The Simpsons, and then they also had Obama foreshadowed it, laughing and saying, "That's kind of like the chance of you getting into office." Ha 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 ha. And there was a commercial about Trump getting into office in 2009. In 2009, so this stuff is, and people they don't believe in the Matrix. They don't believe that this stuff is simulated. A simulation is nothing more than just things that have been orchestrated and kind of pre-planned.
They think they can play in our face, like. But Obama's because only narcissists they can only go around for so long. When he started browbeating and trying to chastise black men for not voting for Kamala, if we voting for Trump, he exposed himself. Like, nigga, who in the fuck is you? If you don't sit your ass down somewhere trying to tell grown ass black men we can't vote for him. So
but that's
I think Obama's a narcissist. So is Kamala.
Well, no, they're a part of the that Democratic agenda where most patriarchal people vote Democrat. That's why I'm going to be honest. In the black community, I don't care who gets mad. I just shoot it straight. In the black community, they believe in the women being the head of their community, and that's why that's why the black community it fails the most. I'm just going to be honest with you because it's biblical too. At the end of the day, the man has his lead position, and then the woman is right there with him. Kind of like the man is the coach, God is the owner, and the woman is like the coordinator. And I mean, right there. But that's why that community fails the most because how's a woman? I mean, I'm just saying the woman should not be leading the household. That's just the reality, and that's why the patriarchal households succeed more.
When did the black community start having the women like that matriarchy? Is that tied to the Democratic Party? Like, walk me through that.
When the government gave them an incentive to kick the black man out of their house, the government offered to give black women assistance and financial support in exchange for kicking the men out. So no husband, no father in the home. And you get
And you know what's so funny?
benefits.
And what's so funny is, but they get mad at a lot of those black dudes who opt to date or marry other women because I don't care what ethnicity. It could be if a white woman did it to white men or whatever it may be. If it were reverse, you expect them to have the same loyalty, knowing what you agreed upon, and people don't believe in lineage and generational stuff. It's all generational. So you're gonna inherently have that same mentality that your ancestors had. What are we talking about? So yep. Thank God that wasn't my situation.
God, a matriarchy sounds horrible.
That's why a lot of these dudes act like they like how my friend said like they mamas. Let's just be real. That's why you have so many of these dudes emotional because they were never because their mom was their dad as well. So thank God. I mean, thank God. Like my dad chose my mom of a certain ilk because I had to worry about that stuff. You know, it's dumb.
And there's people adopted and raised by two lesbians.
Well, that's the worst thing.
That's
Ain't nothing
horrible.
worse than a lesbian.
They
Yeah,
have
because
an
lesbians they
80%. They have an 85% or 80% divorce rate, highest divorce rate by far. Two dykes.
yeah. Well, because lesbians actually
Because one of the women
Go
pretend to
ahead.
be a man, and they become abusive and narcissistic.
Oh,
But
they're
you know
so
what's so
abusive
funny,
to
D?
each other.
They're the most abusive relationship.
Yeah.
Actually, yeah. Number one, and then two, homo guys, which is fine. I'm not whatever life you live. I don't. I can
Homo
no
guys are
I
abusive.
the second most after the women allegedly, but I don't look at anybody bad if you like what you like. I mean, because you're still a human. But my thing is people be surprised. The butch women actually like a lot of them actually deep down like men. Oh yeah, I know from experience. There's been two times in my life where there've been two where she had a woman. She was dressing like a guy, but there was a little something there. I didn't do anything, but butch women are actually the ones that like men more. And a lot of times, butch women have had a man, and they have daddy issues. That's where it stems from. But yeah, I agree. Lesbians hate like they hate a lot of them hate men, and there's nothing worse than a chick who hates men because she's going to do everything in her power to they just have a real hatred. I don't think homo men generally hate women, and I hate this whole thing that people say that the only incels are men that are mad because they can't get women. That's not true. You have incels that go gaga over every woman. Like, do we not know what the definition of that means? I mean, so, but nah, man. Lesbians and feminazis are the worst because let me stop saying that. But I'm just saying like feminazis like they really hate men. And there's this
Hmm.
philosopher.
A lot of
Well,
lesbians hate men. They try and act like men. They want to
yeah.
emulate them, the butch, but she never
And what's
will.
so
Like the
funny?
butch looks ridiculous. The butch dykes. They look comical. Sorry.
Some butches actually attractive. Some of them can be. But the funny
Ugh.
thing is no, I've seen some butch women that are actually pretty.
Okay.
They're confused. Yeah, I mean, but the funny thing is that there's this what's his name? He's a philosopher. He broke it down perfectly because they say a lot of men don't want to be women. There's some men that do, but I think it's a lot of women that want to be men because if you're comfortable being a woman, why are you always competing against men? Why are you always trying to assert so-called dominance? Why are you always? I used to watch videos. We all watch these P videos. Why do you see a lot of videos where women are putting on strap-ons? Because subliminally, you're not happy being a woman, like you try to tell everybody that you are. You deep down don't like being a woman deep down at the core. I'm not saying, of course, a lot of women like being women, but there's a lot of women that don't. And there's a Sigmund Freud said that women would envy a man's Johnson because they don't have one. I'm just being real.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. Biblically, it
Power of
also
the
called out,
phallus.
yeah,
The phallus
the
creates
ideology,
life. Two
yep,
dykes can't create
and that
life.
Yeah, and why do you think they get so mad? And then they want to say, "Well, without your mom, you wouldn't be here." That's true, but they always fail to mention without the man's seed, nothing could be generated.
Seed.
It's so easy to destroy a lot of their logic without getting mad. I tell any man, don't ever yell with a woman. Just hit them with facts, and then watch them just unravel like a Christmas, like presents with your Christmas kids opening up on Christmas. It's so easy. I never let anybody get me off my rocker anymore, but I'm not letting them do it. That's the only way that a lot of them can win is if you as a man lose your cool. That's their job. They're going to test you. A lot of them are going to test boundaries. That's what Eve did in the garden. A lot of them are going to test you and do all these things. That's why I don't get mad because I know what a lot of them are. I mean, are about. You see, and I can tell this stuff to guys that are 20, and I can save a lot of the real like young guys that are like 7, 8 years younger than I am. Stop listening to old heads who won't really tell you what's what. Listen to me. Oh my goodness. Yeah, but and it's just that's my last time I'll say this, but they say that men hate women. Most men don't hate women
No, they
because
love and
how
cherish
could
and respect them.
yeah how could men hate women and women and men are the ones providing women these benefits that they get in these jobs. How can men
Fighting in
hate women?
wars,
A
Fighting in
a
wars.
real nigga, a real
building
man,
roads.
a real man would
Yeah,
not be hateful toward a woman because
exactly. No,
he'll understand their nature. How you gonna hate a cat for being a cat? That's his nature.
exactly. There you go. These in facts. No, that's perfect. Because I don't get mad at women because I know the nature, and only a fool is gonna know someone's nature and still let them trip their trigger. Like a woman can't get me mad because I just know how you know. It's
I
just
know
be let's
why.
just be real.
I know why they're emotional. I know how they're wired. Their
They're
nervous
wired
system.
chemically. Yeah,
They're easily
chemically.
overwhelmed,
Yeah,
and they need
chemically. But
men
see,
to help
exactly. I
regulate
was ready to say
through
that.
safety. We have to make them
And a
feel
big
safe.
cock to fuck them into submission.
It's
And
not just
that's
about safety. It's not just about safety. It's not just about safety. It's guidance. That's the biggest thing overall because the man God made the man to create guidance because the man was actually a direct physical sentient extension of God Himself. Notice that. Notice that. If you notice, even when you pay attention, if you have a cat, do cats normally teach their kittens really how to really function and obey? No. Dogs, you'll see dogs more. How many have y'all seen dogs actually lead their son or dog, female daughter, dog or whatever? Have y'all seen them kind of teach them how to conduct themselves as dogs? Because I have. What and we associate men more so with dogs, and we associate with females with cats. Let's just call it the way it is. Why is that? Because the natures are very similar to that of those respective animals. A man's role over anything is to guide and then protect and provide. But see, what you said, DJ, was actually true. But see, this is where they get themselves in trouble because when they say they don't need a man, guess what? You get what you say. And now a lot of these men are starting to say, you know what, you don't appreciate us because I'll be darned if you don't appreciate me, no matter who you are. And then you say you don't need me. I'm out the first time because that's manipulation. All of a sudden, once you see those men are leaving you alone, and now you want to cry and whine. I know that that's a woman, but you're still an adult. We're not kids, and I still do hold a man, especially to the highest order, but I also hold a woman to a standard too because I know she's a woman, but she's also an adult too.
yeah.
That's the baseline of it all. You know right from wrong,
And they'll
and
try to
it's just the
weaponize
reality.
that. They'll try to weaponize
Yeah,
that. Oh, I'm a woman. No, but aren't adults like held to controlling themselves? You want to be told that you a boss and you a queen and independent, but you can't even act like an adult. You can't control your emotions. You can't control your mouth and your actions. You know what I'm saying? Don't hit me. Why
But she, but
you're entitled
yeah,
to hit me? You see what I'm
Worst
saying?
thing
And
that
you can't
ever
even control
happened.
your hands, but you a
Worst
boss
thing
and
that
you a
ever
queen.
happened was uh, social media, because of all the attention and praise these women get, constant attention and praise by these
And that's
simp
that's
lords.
that's just that's
Hey,
just
beautiful.
damaging
Oh
to their
my
mental
God,
health.
gorgeous. Hey, how you doing, baby?
Yeah,
Hey, can I
doors. That
buy you
just all it
something?
does is just damage their mental health because you can't receive that much hollow admiration and then be sitting in your room by yourself all day still, and nobody's there but you on TikTok Live, and all these dudes that don't really actually know you or care about you, compliments on your looks. That's some empty shit right there. It's kind of sad, you know. That's not giving them what they actually are looking for. It's not what they need.
And they simp so
but
hard.
but
So hard.
but here's the thing. But here's the thing, though. What they need, but here's the problem. When a real man tries to give a woman what she needs, what do? They push it away.
$2.
Exactly. I mean, so I'm not giving. Listen, I'm just being honest. Because they don't.
They
They
want
only
the
want a good
softer,
man.
easier way from the simp. Oh, what were you gonna say
Yeah,
though?
and
They only want a good man win. You gotta finish
they
that.
they only want. Yeah, they only want a loyal, great man once they're past their prime. That's just the
Mm.
reality. It is what it is. And but men have created all this, though. It's men's fault at the end of the day because men have allowed and created all this by constantly, like you said, initially simping. Now, I think men are slowly finally turning the tide where a lot of men, some more men are now focusing on their careers and saying, forget about women. Because my dad even said that he notices a lot of younger guys, like I'm still young, but I'm not 20 anymore. So they don't even give women any attention anymore. And I told him, now he said it's all psychologically. Yeah, kind of. But here's the problem, though. Imagine being a young guy and then you hear women saying that you ain't ish unless you have money and all da 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 da. You're gonna be like, screw it. And they kind of brought it on themselves. Men are slowly starting to not like. I don't know if y'all seen over the last couple of years. Men are not going to clubs anymore to see women. Men are not paying for online dating, and the dating companies are suffering. Why? Because men give life to everything. It's cyclical. Men give physical life, biological life through God's will. Men give life when it comes to opportunities. The majority of women that are hired are going to be hired by a man. A man has to write off on it. It's at
Mm.
the end of the day. At the end of the day, men are the creators. That's the way God ordained it. And that's why I laugh when a lot of the other side they want to pretend like we can do it all without men. Can you really? Can you really? Because they had a competition where men were in this little thing to survive, and then the other side were women. Guess who worked together? The men did, and because when a woman gets frustrated, a lot of times, then no, you're not. Then there's a combative type of element to it. I'm just saying
Oh, and they're
because and
totally
then
helpless, and
yeah,
they're totally helpless, like to
they'll
fend
freak
for
out and start
themselves.
just saying, "Yep,
They
yep."
can't fend for themselves. In a survival situation, a bitch can't fend for herself. Get the fuck out of here.
Generally speaking, some can, but yeah, right. Generally
They're
speaking,
gonna
because
need to be
guess
Chris
what?
Cyborg or something,
Some
you
some
know?
Yeah,
Like,
can. You
come
talking about
on,
Rhea
dude.
Ripley or some shit? You talking about Ronda Rousey?
Rare Ripley,
Some
yeah, like the rare breeds, yes.
yeah, they
But
some
But
you
they're
gotta
definitely
also
understand.
gonna have to
rare.
have a technical aptitude that a lot of women don't have. Like, a
Yep,
lot of women don't understand, okay, how do I make a fire with nothing? With elements.
exactly.
Like flint and, like, how do
Yeah.
I build a shelter? How do I, fight off these wild animals?
Look, in our
How do I build
DNA,
a raft?
like Doris,
Hold
like
on,
everybody
one
in
second,
our
1 second to
DNA.
King, 1 second to King. King, no. Go back and listen from the
King.
beginning. I'm just speaking facts. Are men not
We're not
creators in
asking women.
society? I mean, exactly.
Hey, King,
I
come on
respect
the panel.
I respect King, but I said that out a long time ago. Anytime you speak any truth, that I'm just speaking truth. Then he'll label it bashing. I respect King. Though. I have no problem with him. But I'm just calling it the way it
What
is.
did we say that was disrespectful?
I don't. I mean nothing.
No, I'm talking to King.
Controversial.
But what I was gonna say,
Controversial stuff
The
about
truth is
the black women
controversial.
being the head of the house and matriarchy, and
if
that's
you have
controversial.
Doris, do you have a beard?
Not really. I have a
Hey,
really.
Texas, do you have a
I have a
beard?
5 o'clock shadow.
No, I don't.
Hey, if your face naturally grows a beard, that means that you have warriors and conquerors in your ancestry.
Oh, I can grow facial hair easy. I just always cut it off now, man. I was so
Yeah,
mad, DJ, when I started getting stubble because my face, I still hard. I'm stuttering. I still got a baby face kind of, but I'm getting a little bit older. I'm getting closer to 30, so that's starting to kind of yeah. But man,
that's
when I
okay.
was like
So what
20,
I'm saying,
21,
what I'm saying is
huh?
like
Go ahead.
it's in
I'm
our
sorry.
DNA as men. We're wired like that to go out into the fucking wilderness or the cold or the dangerous climate and come back with some fucking animal fur and some food and a spear and some fucking fire. Like that's how we are designed. They not built like that. They built to have babies and to nurse and
Women were built to receive. That's
bear
just the
out
reality.
Oh
the
my
children.
God! To receive the seed.
Oh Lord.
No, no, just everything. No. Men by God were created initially to create, and it's universal as well. If you don't believe in, and whoever doesn't believe in God, that's fine. Men, it's universal. Men are the ones to create, and women were to receive. But if you take men away, they have a much harder time trying to do certain things on their own as a collective. That's just the reality. Because okay, who's going to build your apartments? Who's going to build your homes? Who's going to be
Who's gonna build the
Who's
religious
gonna
roads?
fucking
Who's
climb
gonna
up the
install
mechan-
the fiber optic
who's gonna
cable? Who's
mechanics?
gonna install the
who's
underwater
gonna climb up
cable?
the damn tree and chop the shit down so you can build
Who's
power
going to
lines
yeah?
and get
Who's going
electrocuted
to
before you
fly?
die?
The
Like bro,
majority of airplane flying are who generally? Who's going to go to war? Who's going to do all these things that we take for I take for granted sometimes too. I'll be honest, I take this stuff for
man,
granted because when I get home and let's say it's cold outside, I don't think about a goddamn thing. I go home, I might eat a salad,
Bro,
whatever, and then I go to sleep. I don't think about anything.
who designs women's clothing? Fag
Men,
men.
actually,
Who
yeah.
no, let me tell you something, Doris.
who
Let me tell you
does
something, Doris.
plastic surgery on women? Men.
Hey
Hold
Doris,
on one
guess who
second,
writes hold on, hold on.
King,
Guess who writes the Megan Thee Stallion
go ahead.
lyrics and Mulatto lyrics and Beyonce's lyrics? Men.
Gay dudes? Gay men?
Gay
King
men write them lyrics.
to King to King. Hold on to King. 1 second. Respect.
That's
No,
funny.
no, no. Maybe King just came in, but like, no. We're saying generally a woman's role. We all have roles. A man has a role. A woman has a role. We're saying
They're
generally
not completely helpless.
nobody said they were helpless. No, we're just saying that it's because we all have
They're
roles
the
in life.
they're the less capable of the two genders. They're not completely helpless at all. They have many
Generally,
attributes, and many of them at times can be
yep.
stronger than men. Any given man.
In certain
There's
areas,
outliers.
absolutely, yeah, yes.
But typically, they're not nearly as capable as a man. A man is going to be more capable at any given thing. I'm sorry, that's just true.
This conversation is Can anyone hear me? Hello?
It's generalizing.
Can anyone hear me, DJ?
Yeah.
DJ, hold on. Okay, I have to make sure my mic was doing that. No, I was just saying
We know we're generalizing.
This whole conversation just stemmed from how in society they say they don't need men, but if that's the case, then why when things go south you complain there's no men around? That's all I was saying and everybody was saying. But people will twist it because they want to just try to
even in Israel
Go ahead,
where they have everyone has to do 2 years military service. It's either 2 or 3. The women don't do frontline service. It's the men that do the frontline. Like women are not capable of certain types of things. They're just not.
Hey, King, come on the panel and pull up some statistics that women can
How
do
many
exactly what
how many
men can do.
women could be in Delta Force or in Navy SEALs or in CIA Special Reconnaissance? That's
when
a
it
man's space.
exactly. Yep. When
It's
it
a
comes to running
male
Fortune
space.
500 companies, it's generally men who do that, and generally, and they give women opportunities, of course. But my whole point was that you don't really hear men say they don't need women. I can count on just maybe just a few times where I've heard that, but you do hear all on social media all throughout. We don't need men, okay, but then you always want to you want to assume a man's role every time. And then when you get in a hard place, then you need a man's help. But I don't hear many men saying they
Oh,
don't
you
need
hear
women.
that?
But
You hear that from women
yeah,
all the time. I'm perfectly happy. I don't need a man for anything. I do everything
Denial,
myself.
exactly.
denial,
You think to
gaslighting
yourself,
yourself, gaslighting
bitch, you're
yourself,
crazy.
denial,
You
and they
don't
be
need
the
a
Yeah,
ones the
man
most
for anything.
anxious, the most depressed.
You don't need a
Not doing
man for
shit.
anything, you crazy bitch. Have you seen the things with cops and the episodes with the police with body cams where the female officer is totally worthless and she waits for like five guys to do all the work?
they wait for the men to show up. I'm glad you mentioned that. Yes, in Detroit. Hold on one second. In Detroit, in 2020 during the pandemic, there was these two knuckleheads shooting it out with each other. And you know what the chicks did? They just stayed in the police. They just stayed in the car, didn't do anything.
Yep. Same thing with
Now, if that had been,
firefighters, search and rescue. It's always going to be man that go and get the job done, dude.
yep,
It's always going
they're
to be
always
a
on the
dude.
front line.
The women can
And all
still serve a lot
go
of
ahead.
roles,
Sorry.
but they're not going to be. They're not going to be the vanguard that goes out and gets it done. But what were you going to say?
And that's all. That's all
But
we're saying.
but
Nobody is
man,
lesser from the standpoint of who we are. We just saying there are roles. A man has a role. A woman has a role,
Equal but
and
different.
that's
but the
how
Equal
only
God
but
made
reason,
it.
different.
but hold on, the only
Equal
reason
but different.
Exactly.
that they mad
Yep.
is because they was told to be mad by the propaganda from the damn media and the
By the
music and everything.
lies.
They was told
Yep.
that they
And
should do
feminism.
being a
Yeah.
woman.
Feminism is the worst thing to happen to women, especially the newest, the fourth wave or whatever they call it.
Yep.
It's so toxic to them. They've been hijacked. Look at bro, come on. Look at the feminist movement now. They have fucking gay men, trans men that are taking over their space, the female space. Their space is getting attacked by
They asked for it.
trans.
They asked for it
And
though. They
Yeah.
said
you
that trans are dudes that identify as women are oppressed, and
that's why I don't feel
they
bad for them.
They're
allow
crazy.
those dudes to identify as them. So
Good
whatever
lord.
privileges women get, they gonna get it too.
Good
Because
lord.
So they
DJ,
can walk
here's
their ass up in a woman's restroom dressed
yeah.
like a woman. They can't do nothing.
Good
Because
lord.
DJ and Doris, listen, this is the problem. You can't scream for equality and not know the full definition and the depth of the definition that encompasses. When we talk about equality, it's not just equality when you get good things. It's equality also when bad things happen. See, because they just a lot of them just speak. They're not understanding what they're saying. When if I say I want equality like Doris or DJ, whoever, and they get good, but then they also get bad, guess what that means for me? When it's time for me to get my bad share, then guess what? That's called full equality. They don't understand it. You only want equality when there's a benefit, but you don't want the rudimentary definition of what equality means, because equality doesn't. It means both
Shared
sides.
sacrifice.
And so when so listen,
Shared
listen.
responsibilities.
I don't want my kid in the future. If she goes to do sports, right? I wouldn't want if you have a daughter or whatever, I wouldn't want her going up against a person who used to be a man, or they're still a man, but they transition over tech, air quotations, because that's unfair. But here's the problem: when a lot of those people are saying that they're equal, all this we can do these sports better than the guys, then guess what? I kind of don't feel bad once you now allow this creep to come over and invade your sport, and then the outcome is not what you want because y'all kept saying that we want equality, right? So deal with it on both sides. I'm sorry.
It's narcissists in there because most women, and this is from see, you have to go out into the outside world and actually experience people. 90, I would say 90+% of women that I encounter, I never hear them talk about any feminist stuff because I feel like narcissistic women and broken women specifically subscribe to those types of things, whereas the average female, which is like 98% of them, they be chilling. They be going out on dates, they be having fun, be having, be chilling with dudes. Just,
They don't get
all,
involved in all
all,
that
all
stuff.
the women I work with, I don't hear nothing. They cool as hell. They like me. You know what I'm saying? I go in their truck and work with them and stuff, and they be, we be in there chilling, chopping it up. It'd be cool. But you have to go into the world and actually experience the real world. You can't go off
Hold on
the internet
one second.
and everything.
To King, like I said, this is my last time saying this is all respect, but they don't just talk about just pay. No, women say they can do anything that a man can do or better. Come on, man. Y'all know that y'all hear this. They don't just say it. It's just about pay. They talk about we can do anything better than men. So what does that mean?
Pay should be based on performance.
Yeah.
And statistically,
if they do an equal job. Sorry.
Statistically, men actually would fulfill more hours. Now I know there's weaker men in today's society. I agree that they'll take off for anything, but historically and statistically, men are willing to work dog hours because there's still a lot of.
They're willing to relocate. Yeah. They're willing to relocate. They're willing to. How many Alaska crab fisher fuckers do you see that are women? You know what I mean?
Yeah, look at plumbers
working in mines.
There's so many factors into that, though.
Oh my God! Look at King. It's crazy. I hear it all the time. Go ahead.
Of course
but
not.
King, let me say this.
Hold on. I ain't finna lay on my back and push nothing on my man. What?
One second. Hold on, King. I want to respond to that one because the reason. Okay, so. I don't want to make this like a debate or whatever about genders, but men can fulfill way more roles than the opposite side can fill in a man's role. I mean, it's just common sense. And when people say that men, you can't have babies, well, duh, because God didn't create me to have babies. If God created me to be able to have the same tools that a woman has, I could have babies too. So that's a biological function. That's a big difference. But a man can fill a lot, I'll say a lot more roles than that of a woman can fill for a man. And I can break it down for you too.
A male can do way more roles than a woman could do. Men are far more versatile.
Hey, we can't.
I know.
We can't. See, okay, a woman's expertise when it comes to raising kids is the child between 0 and 4 years old. That's where a woman is supposed to be.
Because a woman is a nurturer. A woman is a natural nurturer. A man is in. I told you, a man is in the child's life for guidance and to teach them for years beyond just the immediate.
Like after around 4 or like 5,
it's biblical.
She start to be more involved in the raising, because when a kid falls down off the bike and scrapes the knee, instead of the woman coming and be like, "Oh, my baby," no, you 5
that
years
man's
old.
supposed to teach him toughness. You teach that boy toughness, so he can fend for himself when he's a man.
Come on in here.
You teach that girl self-worth.
Come on in the bathroom. Let me get some peroxide. Let me rub that on the knee. So I'm saying, let me teach you how to practically solve. Hold on. Let me teach you how to practically resolve this issue instead of just oh my baby, you poor thing. No, you 6 years old, you 10 years old. How we gonna have a practical solution to this problem? That's where the man comes in. So go ahead.
I'm sorry, I'm not finished because I get passionate. I'm not mad, and it's King once again, bro. Everybody, it's respect. I respect everyone's opinion. I'm just saying from what I believe. But yeah, go ahead.
No, because but you need both. You have to be raised by both a woman and a man. That's how it was.
You need both.
Since the beginning of mankind. How they just gonna come in the last 50 years and try to rewrite how humans are supposed to operate? With they little, you don't need what? How did you get here without a man?
And that's the thing. They love to listen. You'll never hear me say just that you wouldn't be here without your father. You don't hear men say stuff like that. It's only that one side who says you wouldn't be here without your mom. You're right. I wouldn't be, but I wouldn't be here. Exactly. But I would not be here without my dad. See, I come from, you need both to biologically make a child. But see, they'll try to just cut it in half and say, Without your mom, you wouldn't be here. And then I hear so many, that's the only thing. I'm not mad. I'm just calling out the BS because, like you said, you say it's controversial. Exactly, because the truth is normally controversial. The truth is controversial in this society because they're not used to this stuff. That's why now when you see men finally taking stuff back and they're not worshiping women the same way because that's slowly happening. If you go on YouTube, women are asking why aren't the men approaching us and all this and that. Well, I'll tell you why. Because y'all said that men were creeps. Y'all said that we don't need men, which I'm thinking that you're suspect. If you say that you don't need men and all that, you know how they accuse men of being fruity when men are, if they say anything like that. Well, what is equality again, fellas? I can use that same logic for you because a lot of y'all are suspect yourselves too. Going to bathrooms, touching on each other, rubbing on each other, and and then saying they keep saying they don't need men, they don't need men. So I'm thinking that you're not
Oh,
straight at that point.
they do a lot of very bisexual stuff, dancing on each other.
Yeah,
They'll make out in
yeah,
front of
twerking on each other,
other.
all that. Exactly. But the men are the ones that are the fruity ones, right? And then they keep saying that we don't need men. So if anybody if I say I don't need women and I keep saying it, what is everybody going to say? Are you suspect, bro? But we don't ever question that when millions of them are saying they don't need men because I'm thinking you like women, which is fine. But it ain't no fun when the rabbit has the gun. When real equality is administered, you can't handle it. 300,000 of them got laid off within a 2-month span last year. Look it up. And then they were mad about it and whining about it, but that's called equality because y'all weren't complaining when there was a high amount of men and even women, but everybody was getting it. That's all that I'm saying. Equality is not fun, is it? When it's truly administered. I'm just saying.
Just keep the same energy. Shit.
Keeping it real.
They say
keep it as a bean,
and
Mike says.
And we know men lie, women lie. Like Lil Wayne said in one of his songs, we know that. We know men lie. But I'm not going to go too deep, but I can kind of tell you who tells the most harmful lies. I can destroy this because guess what? Who gets lied on when it comes to physical assault, the R word? Men. I'm saying when it does happen, it's the men. And if any of us got thrown into prison for those allegations, that ruins our whole life. We can get deleted in prison because of that.
Or worse.
They tell the most harmful lies. Yes, they tell the most harmful, biggest lies.
I told you about the girl that I went to high school with at her freshman year of college. She wasn't doing good with her grades, so she accused a man of rape. They got found out and she got in big trouble, but she was totally willing to throw a guy under the bus for rape.
And hold on, and he can go to prison. They check his papers, and guess what? Because that's what they do. And then that can put him in a position where he can get deleted or badly beaten because of this evil big lie that she told. But see, when I call this stuff out, I'm the bad guy because for so long men have been so weak to where they bite their tongue. I respect women and I respect my mom. I've never called a woman. I see the funny thing about dudes who say they respect women are the same guys that have called women the B word constantly. I've never called a woman to her face the B word. I've never smacked a woman, never hit a woman. I've only given women compliments. Exactly. Well, no. I have something that could end up being something special. I'm not going to talk about it on here. I don't do that.
What sucks is all these women. They tell men that you know how they'll always call you a fucking loser or a woman hater or a piece of shit if you have views like where you call them out.
Yeah. It's just a shame tactic,
you're
man.
Just mad because you got rejected, or you can't
see.
Get no
and you know what?
Yep,
that's an emotional response. That's an emotional response. Yeah,
or they'll call
that's
you
what
ugly.
you used to do all the time.
They'll do all these ad hominem attacks. They'll call you ugly, or they'll say you can't get none, or you're fucking loser, or you're an insult. Like
well,
whatever
Doris,
they come up with.
You would do the same thing back in the day, and I was saying, that's an emotional response because how could I tell another man if he?
Feminine trait?
I'm not gonna even answer that because but my thing my thing is that I'm rooted more in logic than emotion. Like that's an emotional response. So I remember this one chick asked me. She said, "Well, I said, well, no. My friend, I had a friend, and he said he's not really into Latinas, which I'm not really into them too much." And then they were kind of like because she was trying to talk to me, and then one of them was kind of like, "Oh, he probably got rejected by one." No, I never have. I mean, I've had multiple ones that did like me and multiple ones that did not like me, but only an emotional person is going to make a claim that they don't know anything about to justify their why they're not desired or wanted. That's and real and like men, we don't do that. A real man, you know. So I don't know if everyone's gone. I'm just talking. I know I talk a lot when I get passionate, but hey, I'm done. I'm done. I guess people are on the phone. Is DJ there?
I'm here too.
Yeah. But
What did your friend say about
yeah.
Latinas?
Nah, he was just no, because one of them were trying to talk to me before. Like I said, some Latinas like me, some didn't. But bottom line is they were like he said, oh, he's not really into Hispanics, which I have no problem with him, but it's just not my cup of coffee. And then one of her friends were like, oh, he must have been rejected by a Hispanic, and I said, honey, I've never desired or gone after any of them. You know,
That's
but what I'm
awesome.
saying is that's it. Huh?
I said that's awesome. I can picture you saying that too. Go on. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying that's just an emotional response. If I say that, oh, they don't get any, and I don't know anything about them, it's just an emotional response. I think I'm not really into Hispanics too because a lot of them, you know, I don't know why they've been like disrespectful. So the funny thing is, I haven't dealt with too many disrespectful black women. There's been some white women, but for the most part, white women have been okay in terms of just respectful. Biracial, yes, they're very respectful. That in my experiences, so but it's just my experiences. So, and I think because I don't understand the culture, so yeah.
Where did DJ go? DJ's still here, isn't he? Hello? I don't think a man can survive well without a woman either. Well, the Spartan men were basically fags. They only saw the women at night. They didn't cohabitate during the day in Spartan culture because they thought it softened them. So they were
No,
warrior lovers with other Spartan men. What was that?
so men could survive without women. They just could not procreate without women. That's the difference. It's just a reality.
I think they'd be miserable though without pussy.
Oh, you'd be very miserable. Absolutely.
And that feminine, tender contrast.
Yeah.
You need that feminine, tender contrast to complement you to be a man.
Exactly. I agree. But the funny thing is, you don't hear men say they don't need women. You only hear one side say that. That's what's funny.
Yeah, men say can't live with them, can't live without them, but they never say I don't need them.
Exactly. Now a lot of men are annoyed now, and they're starting to leave, not have any interest in American women and dating in marriage. That's true, but I can't blame some of them though, because it's like you can only take BS for so long. You can only take being verbally abused for so long. And people say, well, you're a man, you can't be abused. I mean, what do you mean? Because negativity is a disease. Negativity, if you listen to it long enough and you're not strong, you'll begin to believe those perceptions. So I'm gonna go fill my water up.
Fill up my water. Man, I put those up too high. Those should have been there, and that should have been there. I installed these shelves. They're a little too high, but they're gonna have to work. Beautiful shelves. I did a beautiful job. And then I added some in the closet, but they're a little
Yeah,
too
Mike.
high. Oh, sorry.
Go ahead. No.
No, go on. No. Do you think Mike could live without a woman, or do you think he'd need one?
He already does live without a woman. I'm just playing. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh man, he's getting ready to come and bring the anvil. King. Oh man.
Why you start doing the Darth Vader theme song, bro?
I'm trolling, man. Nah, it's respect, man. It's respect, man. Respect.
So, last thing you said, I think is false.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I hear a bunch of these dudes today saying that they're the prize and they don't need women and women need them. I hear that a lot.
Oh, okay, I respect that.
Yeah, so that shit is hella fucking weird to me. It's weird.
Yeah.
And maybe y'all could say I'm old, I'm outdated.
Yeah.
The women were different back in my time. To make whatever, right? But
yeah,
that shit is weird to hear a man say he's the prize. That is sassy as a motherfucker, bro. That shit's sassy.
I'll ask you a question when you're done. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Okay, so just two things. I'm just gonna ask your opinion. So do you think that there is a prize, or do you think it's just just in the middle? That's my question. Do you think either side?
I think the woman is the prize. You're religious, right? It says in the Bible, he that finds a wife finds a good thing. Is that
finds
not right?
a good thing?
Okay, then. It don't say that for men. It don't say
that's a good point. But
she who finds a husband finds a good thing. It don't say that.
Yep.
The woman
was that in Proverbs.
The woman carries a man's legacy onto the earth. A woman moves your legacy forward. She carries your legacy forward. She has to be the prize. Without a woman, you have no legacy. If you have no children, you have no one to carry your name forward. You have no legacy. You can come and go from this planet, and no one will remember you.
No, that's a good point. So yeah, I know that's in the Bible. So when I look at it from this angle, so the reason why I believe that if there is a prize, it would be the man for his position. I'm saying just in the general world, because generally men, when they create opportunities, and everybody, even other men who can create opportunities, receive from that. Women do, and all these things. That's the element that I'm saying. No, I think two things are right in this case. Now, when you look at it from the strictly biblical standpoint, with that verse, yes. That definitely, there's a thing there. But when I'm talking about like what at least traditionally, and this is my last thing, traditionally, the man is what moved the needle, and in terms of creating opportunities and job opportunities, and that element is still existent today. And when it comes to our necessities, like I don't know how to build an apartment, I don't know how to do construction, so I can admit that. But there are men who do. And generally, men create create and also work all these things that both sides benefit from. That are necessities. That's why I said the man is a prize. But now when you put it down to a relationship, I mean that can be a little subjective. But that's my point. Why I said if you're going to say anyone is the prize, the man would be. But I don't even speak about who's a prize or not. But that's just me.
So, do you believe that there's women who don't know how to build houses?
No, we know that. I'm saying generally speaking, the jobs are consumed by men.
Yeah, and you know that's cool. Like that's the way that it's been built in society. And that's cool. I'm not saying that a woman can do everything a man can. A man can't do everything that a woman can, bro. And I know we want to
Exactly.
boil
I
it
know.
down. We want to boil it down to childbirth, but that is a pretty big, pretty significant thing. Like carrying a child, a human being in your body, all the way until you push it out of your body, and then get all of the essential tools needed to provide for that child without anything else, without anything man-made. You don't need no infamil, you don't need none of that. A woman's body can provide and nurture a child.
Yep.
So that trumps how many 2x4s a man could carry. Like it trumps how many guns he know how to shoot. Like, I'm just sorry. I think it's crazy. I think it's crazy for these men to have this idea that they're the prize over women, they're more important than women, and that women would just fall on their fucking face and wouldn't last 20 years without men around. That's crazy to me. Go ahead.
Okay. So, oh crap! Oh God! It was in my mind. Dang. Hold on. I'm trying to think. Okay. So what? I'm gonna say this now. I'm gonna try to regather what I was getting ready to say. I thought was key. Now, yes, having kids, of course, that's biological. So that's just men just were not wired that way. Now I'm talking about like in terms of like what they can do and their abilities. And I just blanked out. I was getting ready to say something. God Almighty! But the whole pregnancy, yes, and I said that. But that's more so about that's just how God created them. So to me, that's a different thing. But when we're talking about man, so for example, now this might seem trivial, not as serious, but when we look at a lot of these like establishments where they rely on women and men to kind of be a part to kind of fund the organization, a lot of the times when men don't show up to certain establishments and pay for this, that, and the third, those businesses have faltered. See, that's where I'm looking at it from that standpoint of just when it comes to the whole economy. And that's a big reason why also men get hit for like, payments, if there's like a divorce or these things, because that money is going to be filtered back into society. Also, now I don't just now. Okay, let me see. So society, if it were just all women, I personally don't know that it would flourish exactly. But men to me could definitely create collectively and things would still function. But I'll say this though, they would suffer because they don't have they don't have a woman around, and I do think that women are important. I'm not coming from the standpoint that they are important. My standpoint was just my last thing was just that you hear women saying that men have no value and purpose. But then if that's the case, then why, when these men are going MIA now, all of a sudden, a lot of women are now kind of griping about it. I'm not saying all, because there's also ones that don't. But I think men also, and I told my dad this, and he kind of agreed. But hey, I think men were told that they need a woman to have fulfillment and happiness, which I don't believe that's true, because the Bible also says it's better to be married, to be single, and than to be with a treacherous wife. Now, so I think men were sold that illusion that you need to have a female to be complete. Because there's a saying that behind every good man is a good woman. That's not true. I know men who are great men that are currently single. So men were sold this, I think, facade that you need to have this and have that, and then women were taught on the other side that we don't need men when we see simply that's false. Now, what you're saying about the men that say they don't need women, I think that is kind of crazy just to say stuff like that. Now, the prize thing, I won't argue that when it comes to them saying that, because I do personally believe if there is a prize, it would be men, but we'll disagree about that, which is fine. I respect it. But that's just where I come from, man. I only say that because you hear that side saying they don't need men until they actually do need men, and then they complain that a lot of the said men aren't checking for them or they're not helping them out with necessities. Which I was just addressing this. Go ahead. Hmm?
So this is the issue.
Yeah, go ahead.
So on both ends, you're looking at the smallest of minority of people saying both things. Like there's 8 billion people on this planet. I'm sure you don't think that, and majority of the people on the planet are women. I'm sure you don't believe that majority of the women believe that they don't need men.
I didn't say that. No, I didn't say that.
No. I'm saying, so the women you hear say this, the women who's on social media, running off at the mouth, fuck men, we don't need men, blah, 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 all this negativity about men. It is so small a minority of women who say that and think that I don't even believe that that's worth talking about. And vice versa. What you mean? Go ahead.
No, I don't know about that one.
If you think, because other than that, then you're saying that there is a very large number of women.
I'll say 37%. Go ahead.
37% of women you feel that they don't need men.
Well, hold on. Let me clarify. Let me clarify. Not that they don't need men. Well, hold on. Let me backtrack this. And this one thing. According to 2025, men there's slightly barely more. I'm not lying. It just says statisticstime.com that I'm not lying. It said that there's 49.73 of the world's population is female. That could be wrong though. We don't know. I'm just going off of what this. So it's about half. Yeah. I don't know.
Last I seen, I think the split was women was over 50. I want to say 53%. It could be 52 point something. But women were, last I seen, and I think I looked this up last year, where women were the majority on the planet. Right?
Yep.
So if we take their number alone, right? So instead of comparing their numbers to men, you're talking about just the women. And you believe that more than a third of the women on the planet has the opinion that they don't need men.
On some level, yes. But keep in mind though,
that's
we talk. So when it's okay, so if you do the math, it's approximately you cut it in half, so it's approximately 4 billion. Now it's approximately if we look at whichever one, what you stated or what this stated, it's somewhere around that ballpark of 4 billion. Okay,
So let's go with that number, 4 billion. So you think that 1.3 billion women think that they don't need a man?
On some level, I'll say yes. Yep, absolutely.
That's crazy, bro.
Yep.
That's crazy. Yep. That's crazy. Because again, like I say, I hear men say the same thing. Right?
Okay.
They don't need women. Yep. They're the prize, all of that. I wouldn't say, men as 4 million, billion, that over 1 billion men think that they don't need women. Like that would be ridiculous.
What?
Like at the most, in my opinion, I think that that's a couple thousand.
Really?
A couple thousand men who truly believe that they don't need women. And I feel the same way about women. It's a handful. It ain't even a handful. Like if you look at the overall big picture, they are a speck on a goddamn the bottom of the ocean of sand. Like those women who are saying those things do not matter, and a lot of them probably is just saying it for content on the internet. They probably got a whole husband and children and everything at their house.
Yeah, but I believe that it's because I've seen it in person. Now, of course, X amount of things doesn't constitute for a large body, but I mean, I just heard a lot of men say this too. I mean, whether they're on social media, but see, the social media is a powerful thing. I remember a long time ago you said, "Is social media real or not?" Now you're right. Is it true? The reality?
Is it the real world?
Is the real world? Yeah, exactly. So no, it's not. But see, the problem is when people make it. Because a lot, there's a lot of delusional men, of course. But there's yeah, go ahead.
When people make it what? I want you to finish that.
So when people in their minds make it reality to them, then they adopt that type of perspective. Because I'm gonna tell you, I've seen women that they'll look at social media or they'll look at these influential, powerful women, whoever you want to put out there, and then these women that maybe have like a small following adopt that same mentality to where they'll have standards. And listen, nothing's wrong with having standards, but it's funny, like they'll say, I want a man who's like, I'm 6'4". I need a man who's 6'4", 6'7", whatever, and he needs to have, X amount of $100,000, and basically I don't have to provide anything. And this is also why I say then that would make men the prize, right? Because if they're holding men to such high standards, to that they have to have all these qualifications and they need these things, and then for one, that's to me admitting it on some level subliminally, and then also in a lot of cases, like what, because some of them, but generally they a man has to have a certain amount of resources. So if you have these high standards for a lot of these men that and all these things, and in your mind you have to provide anything or much in comparison to what he has to provide, that's subliminally saying, to me, that you're kind of the prize, because men set the market, men run a lot of these things and organizations, and still the statistics are getting closer, which is fine. I mean, make your money, men or women, whatever, but the man historically has been the breadwinner too. That's all that I'm saying. But I just rambled there. Go ahead.
No, it's all right. It's all good. It's all good. So here's the thing, and you said something very interesting, and I don't know if you realize what you said, but you said if the people in their mind feels that the internet is real life, then they start to adapt to things on the internet. And I thought that was funny, because I'm like, well, it sounds like you're describing yourself. You believe the shit that these goofy ass women are saying on the internet, that these goofy ass men are saying on the internet, and you're thinking that that's really how it is for majority or a third, even more than a third of women on the planet. Like, that is crazy. One more thing.
Yeah.
Every man in my family, outside of my kids, my nephews, like the younger ones, and they just now, like hitting 30. Every other man in my family is married. None of us are 6'4".
Yeah.
It's a handful of the men in my family who
y'all have good women
who's making $200,000+ a year in their salary.
Yeah,
they're all married. So again, the shit that they say on the internet, their standards. They want a man who's 6 foot, who got a 6-inch dick, who makes 6 figures. That shit ain't real, bro.
Yeah.
That shit ain't real. It's
Yeah,
not
I respond.
real. Like that is
Yeah, yeah.
so small a fraction of women who has a platform.
Uh-huh.
They go on TikTok, they go on YouTube, they go on all of these platforms and they make these little videos and they do it for clicks and for views and all that other shit. And they have a bunch of women who's watching it, whose boyfriend is 5'9", works a regular 9 to 5 job, driving a 2013 Honda, and she
Yeah.
had, but that's some shit that she can click on and laugh at or whatever. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, bro. Like to me,
Yeah.
that whole conversation, especially pitting men against women when both sides need each other.
That's what I always say.
That
Because
shit is
no, this is
crazy.
not my perspective is that I understand because that you need a woman, especially because they can ameliorate things and help things. I want to say one thing though, because like DJ said, I mean, and I agree. If the person is the prize, then why are they asking, men to, shell out and help them in major areas? But my thing is this though. I made that comment because a lot of women can be easily their minds can be warped into having certain expectations predicated upon what they see. And I'm going to say this because, like for example, you have celebrities, right? That might whether it be weave, I'm just saying skin bleaching, or whether it be I need to be skinny, or whatever it is. We've seen throughout the history where women, and I think all body shapes are fine, by the way, but it's beauty is in all shapes, sizes, colors. But my thing is that we've seen women throughout the history, the lineage of time, where they were manipulated into believing certain things. Like a lot of women back in years past, they had this mentality: I need to be a size this, and I need to slim down. Now they're promoting women of thicker proportions and more voluptuous stuff. Not trying to go too far off topic, but now women are starting to gravitate more towards that. So that's why, and that was never reality. It was never reality that you had to be skinny as a woman to be deemed to be beautiful. But if you, and I believe in, I believe in scripture. If a man thinks or a woman thinks, then so are they. So you can bring your reality to your mind, making your reality, even though that's not the reality. And that's what I see a lot of them do at times. Even men, like when you look at sports, right? I mean, people hate Patrick Mahomes, but the reason why they hate him, a lot of them can't even tell you why they hate him. A lot of people can't tell you why, but because people said you need to do this, they hated Tom Brady. Now I know Tom Brady had allegations, but nevertheless, a lot of people will hate somebody, but they can't really tell you why they hate them because it's been indoctrinated with them. So they believe. A lot of people don't think for themselves. That's just the reality. And yes, and we've seen that throughout the fabric of society where women were conditioned to believe, I have to be this, I have to be that. So then to me, this is kind of no different. But I digress. Because I'll ramble. I'll just start talking. So
I don't know that I fully follow what you're saying. About women believing they needed to be this or be that. I mean, because so I'm not sure, 100% sure of the point that you're trying to make, but if I do follow, then it's like it's kind of been that way for both sexes. Like, right, because everything that a man does is to attract women, at least heterosexual men. So I'm gonna say that. And the same for heterosexual women. We both do things to attract the attention of the opposite sex. Like that's why men buy nice cars. It's why they buy nice clothes. It's why they wear cologne. It's why they get their hair cut. They make sure they manicured. They got nice shoes on. Like all of that shit is, to attract women, and women do the same thing to attract men.
Well, real men don't do that because
who men don't do that?
Real men, because I'll say one thing, because I'm not trying to look the best just or drive a nice car just to get a woman, because I'm just different because A woman to me is an addition to my life. She doesn't make my life. That's the difference. That's
And
just
so,
how I
hold
believe.
on, wait,
Yeah,
wait. So how is
yeah,
that
yeah.
any different from women saying that they don't need a man? You just said the same thing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'll respond. I'll respond. No, no, no. Hold on. Time out.
I'm
I
listening.
never alluded. Okay. I never see. Here's the difference. I never alluded that I don't need a woman. See, they'll say I don't
You
need a
hold on,
man.
wait.
Hold on.
You
I
literally
know what I
just
said.
said
Yeah.
you literally just said a woman is an
Yes.
addition to my life. I don't need it.
Exactly.
Okay, so that's no
Okay.
different from a woman saying I don't need a man. A man is an addition to my life, but I don't need no man.
But
So you
here's the
saying the
thing, though.
same exact thing.
But but hold on. But here's the thing, though. You're right. I don't need them like in terms of like that's gonna just keep my life operating. No, but biologically I do. But what I'm saying. So when I put it in that context, what I'm saying is the context. What I'm saying is that I don't buy things to attract just for the sole purpose of attracting a woman. It's because it's things that I like. And then yeah, I said that. What did I say? Oh, I said that yeah, she's an addition. Like because the woman in the word is also the help meet. You know what I'm saying? She helps and adds. But when some of them say it, it's an underlining tone that F men, this, that, and the third. But see, when things go bad, then some of these women will say, where are the good men at? And where are the men at? Well, there's been some good men, just like with men. Some men say, I can't find a good woman, but you're looking for these women at a strip club. So it's the same thing, vice versa. It's like there's been good men, but a lot of it is denial to me. You say that, oh, I don't want a man, don't need a man, but then I've heard some of them complain, of X, Y, and Z. That's all that I'm saying. Don't bite the hand that feeds you is what I'm saying. And that's all that I'm saying in certain cases, because you have women that make great money, but and this is to my other point. But normally it's a man that has to sign off because men have positioned themselves, right or wrong, to where on some level they are still the head honcho and they have to give consent somewhere along the way for her to get the opportunity. And my basis is this: if men are so bad, then why even work for corporations where a man ultimately is behind the scenes and giving the okie dokes? That's all that I'm saying. I know that
Yeah, but
that women are important.
that's a
Yeah.
ridiculous argument, bro. Like
What? How?
we
How?
understand
Yeah.
the way that the world is made.
Yeah.
And so you're
Hmm.
saying, oh well, um, you don't need a man, but you got a job and the man had to give you the job. Like, come on, bro. Like that's a ridiculous argument. Like what else is
I'm saying,
how else is
yeah,
it
yeah, go
how
ahead.
else is somebody supposed to earn money other than to get a job? And because a man owns the company, then
Yeah.
somehow she need him. I think that the company owner needs employees. Is that not correct? He needs people to run his
Yes.
business.
Yes, but who's
And so
shelling out that
okay,
money?
and so if and so that woman happens to be qualified enough to help his business. Like without
Uh-huh.
workers, the
Yeah.
companies don't matter.
They fail. Exactly.
Okay,
Okay.
so it's one hand washes the other. It's not, the man is just giving, and the woman's just taking because she worked for his
Okay.
company. So
Okay.
that argument is
Yeah.
is kind of ridiculous. And
Okay.
again, my last point, I'm gonna pass it back to you.
No, you're good. You're good.
The same arguments, the same things that you're saying about yourself is the thing that you was complaining about, or not complaining, but you was pointing out that women do. Well, women will say, I don't need a man. She got a job. She take care of herself. She got her own car, her own house, like
Mhm.
whatever. And she don't need a
Yeah.
man. Do she want a man? Maybe, yeah. She could do with a man. A man
Okay.
can be an addition to her life, but she don't need him. But somehow
Okay.
that's frowned upon when a woman say it, but men nowadays can say it, and that's supposed to be, heralded and cheered for.
Okay.
So y'all both
Okay.
saying the
So
same thing.
okay. So initially, well, first, actually, no. People try to call a man fruity if he even says anything about that. because women are actually, from what I just see on a grand scale, where they're like, "You go, girl," just that and the third, like no one questions it. But for one thing, 2 years ago, before I found someone, I was on the prayer line, and this is also in the church too. They shame men for being single. Well, in some of these churches, like there's a problem with them, and this, that, and the third. Like if a man says, "I'm not looking for a woman right now," or "No, I don't want one right now," he actually gets either scolded or people look at him in a certain light. But over the and then, so when and I wasn't trying to like because conversations with me, it goes everywhere. So initially, what I was saying, we were saying before you hopped on, was that there's this temperature in society where feminazis, for example, say that men are not needed at all. And I've seen on pages and stuff where they just like men. We can. There's literally I know it's just channels, but there's channels that where they ask women. You can Google YouTube it. I'm not lying. I don't know. It's just general stuff. And they said, could women live, or could women, be fine without men? And they say yes. I'm not mad at that. My only point is because yeah, huh? Yeah, my only point is that. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I just want to throw this in and ask you this while you on that subject. So, do you believe that there are extremes on both sides? And if there are people who's not on the extreme of either side, should we take them seriously?
If you said if they're not on the extreme of either side,
right? So if you're not on the extreme, because there are the extremes of men who say, "Man, we don't need no motherfucking woman. I got my hand. I got a good job. I can take care of myself. I can feed myself. I don't need no motherfucking women. Fuck women." And then you got women who saying the exact same thing about men. Those are the extremes. So if you're not in either of those parties, are you taking the men serious who say, "Fuck that dog, I can jack off. I don't need a woman. Fuck a woman." You know what I'm saying? I'm good by myself.
No, that's his business. I'm not worried about. Yeah.
And vice versa. So that was my only point. So go ahead. Finish up.
Yeah. So I'll leave the relationship thing alone. I was just saying like that because it started with like just a general. Because there is a certain thing in the words you mentioned, the word, which is true. The words it just say if you find a good wife or find a wife, you find a good thing. I would like to say if a man who finds a good wife finds a good thing, but nevertheless.
Oh no!
He just said
right.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, but
that's fine.
I think it was understood because like you said earlier, a man's better to be single than to have a treacherous wife.
Yeah, and the Bible even speaks, for the woman that oh God. See, this is where I disagree with the Bible. Just a segue. Now listen, I do believe, but I have questions because it says in the Bible that a woman should still honor her husband even if he's not doing right. That's kind of tough for me to because I can be fair. That's kind of tough. It has to be for a woman to continue to honor a husband or even want to. When he's not, I guess holding his end of the bargain. But back to this though, my thing was much more like on a broader thing, basically just the generality of them saying men aren't needed, but then, which is fine, they can have that mentality, but the problem is that I've seen a lot when things go awry. Who are a lot of y'all calling? Now, I'm not saying all, because you mentioned that there are some women who are construction workers, which is true. But generally, a lot of the things that are built and a lot of our necessity-based jobs in terms of like firefighters and all these things, and even with the police, a lot of times the frontline guys, people are men. Now, listen, people think that this is devaluing. Women have an important role. No one's ever heard me say that, oh, they don't matter. No, women do matter. I mean, absolutely. I know I'm just rambling in my last thing. Because like I made the point, God's my witness. I believe in respect when it comes to a woman. I believe that they should be respected and cherished. My thing, so to speak, is just that it should go both ways. And then when they scream for equality, and this is another thing that I was touching on. When they scream for equality, my only thing is it seems like you only want equality when it benefits you. But when you break down the rudimentary definition of what equality is, that's receiving good or bad. So when you count yourself as, oh, I can do everything a man can do, or better, then we should hold you to that standard. And then if it falls apart, then we should also hold you to the standard of accountability. That's all where I'm coming from. I mean, you make good points about the relationship thing. I'm not, that's fine. I think they cancel out, but just the generality of what,
So
mine.
So as I said in the chat, and you started laughing like I was lying, but I'm being 100% honest. Me personally, I've never heard a woman say that they could do everything a man could do. I've never heard that. I've never heard that.
Yeah.
So as I know in speaking to, a lot of women, knowing a lot of women, when women are talking about equality, it has always been on the workplace. It's I'm a sergeant, he's a sergeant.
Yeah.
I'm making $60,000 a year. He's making $90,000 a year.
Yeah.
We got the same job, the same responsibilities. Like we do the exact same things. Why is he getting paid so much more than me?
Yeah.
And so women are in every industry on the planet. From military, yes, there are special women who are in special ops in the military. There are women on oil rigs. There are women in construction. There are women who build houses. There are women in every single industry that is to my knowledge. Now, maybe there is an industry somewhere where there's no women there. Maybe it is. I'm just saying from my knowledge. So, like the notion that, and that's why I was saying at the beginning that women would just, fall apart or fall on their face and crumble and just die away if they didn't have men around, because men build it. Vast majority of men can't change fucking oil on their own fucking car. That's a fact. Like it's so many men today who talk about the shit that men do, and they can't do that same shit themselves. There's women who can do that thing better than they can. Like there's women mechanics who, can tear down a motor and put it back together.
Of course, that's rare though, in comparison to the numbers of men that do it. That's my point. Yeah.
Well, I mean, again, that may be true because there are certain industries.
It is. Yeah.
There are certain industries that are more suited or made for men, right? Being a car mechanic is one of them. You know what I'm saying? Like that's an industry that is really, traditionally made for men. There are women who do it. The military was like that. There are women who do it. Women who, men who do blueprints and like you say, put together blueprints for buildings or houses or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That is, again, but that's traditional. That's how it's been from the beginning of time. And so it's carried over, but there are women who do it. So in every industry, if you have women who's now bunched together and they have to figure things out, there are women who has experience in doing all of these other things. I believe that women are smart enough to be able to function. That's my only point.
Oh, no doubt. Oh, no. Oh, I want to see. Yeah.
But my last point, I thought that the whole conversation was crazy because it's still in 2026. There's conversations that are basically pitting men against women. Like,
but see, here's the thing
compared to what women can do and all that. Like, what type of that's crazy.
Well, I respond to that because it was the feminist party that actually have warped women to believing that men are evil and that men are their problem. That's initially where everything started, because feminism, I believe, was allegedly a good thing at first, but it's transcended to us to
because it was at first it was about abolishing certain things,
true equality. But I think that now it's bled over, and the word prophesied this too, how there's going to be a mass Jezebel rebellion which a man can have Jezebel spirit too, but because I do believe in the word a little, I try to. I got to get back into. I'm not perfect, but um, I look at the prophecy. You see how a lot of them have this hate spirit towards men. I believe personally, and you know, and now it's just screw men. And men suck. But my thing about now, I've heard many women, not just talk about equality in the pay thing. They're talking about equality across the board, and I've heard it from a lot of areas. That's why I mentioned that. Now I
But
do believe if a man's getting paid.
what does that mean? Equality across the board that these women are asking for. What does
Okay,
that mean?
okay. So for example, child support, right? I've
Mhm.
heard women complain. I have an aunt too, but I mean, me and you might hear different things, but I've heard, even like I said, I look at social media sometimes in the past because that's like the central referendum that we can look at virtually, that we can all look at. It's ubiquitous. It's like like the Cowboy Stadium. Everybody can see what's happening on the field or the big old screen. That's our way to see to get some kind of information or know what the heck's happening. And I've seen them complain that, oh, I have to pay child support. I'm a woman. For example, this is a woman named Love Live. She's actually in the DFW area. I think she's pretty, by the way. But hey, nevertheless, she was mad because she believes as a woman she shouldn't have to pay these things. And that's when I brought up early in the conversation. Equality is not just about what you can get in terms of positivity. Equality encompasses the good and the bad. So whenever it's your time to get bad, then all of a sudden now it's a problem, or it's because I'm this or I'm that, and that's the only reason why I say when you say you want full equality, just be careful what you ask for because they the pay thing. I agree with you. If a man's doing if y'all are both doing a certain job and y'all are equally proficient at it, I'm going to pay y'all both, the same. Or if he's better, she's more efficient. I'll pay her more because she's by trade and skill ability more apt to do the job, regardless of color, gender. But that was my main thing about the whole equality thing is that when you ask for equality or clamor for it, prepare for the good and the bad. And don't just think the bad is just reserved for men. That's all that I'm saying. And then if you accuse a man, for example, of the R word, and then if he's found innocent, you should serve that time. That's all that I'm saying because there is this a belief that they can do whatever they want and there's no repercussion. And because I'm truly for equality. Personally, I don't think a man should ever abuse a woman and it's okay. I'm against any of that nonsense. But I'm a man. I've had an accusation where this woman claimed I bumped into her. I never did. But it's because I guess she had interest. I guess I worked at a restaurant in 2018. But nevertheless, you know, I just believe in equality going both ways, good or bad. So that's all that I'm saying. I got like 10 more minutes, but yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so as far as the false accusations, I agree 100%. Um, Women do need to go to jail if they falsely accuse somebody. Um,
Yeah.
Again, I haven't come across the people saying that they want or that they could do everything that a man could do.
Oh man, I
I
read
know
it.
that
Yeah.
they had the what was that, a Gatorade commercial where they had the
Hmm.
song, and they had women and male athletes, and they
Yeah.
had it played the little song, anything you could do, I could do better, that type of thing, and they was
Hmm.
playing off of that. But
Yep.
I mean, again, it's a commercial. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
It's pushing a product. I don't believe that women athletes feel that they are superior to every male athlete or that they're equal to every male athlete because like you said about women having children, that's biology. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
Hmm.
that's just the way that, you know, women were made to do certain things. Well, it works in the same way for men. Like we were made
Hmm.
a certain way. Like our bodies were made to be capable of doing things that
Hmm.
the average woman can't do.
And I didn't mention that though.
And that's fine. You know, but it just goes to, you know, like I said, there's things that we can do as men that women can't do,
and so vice versa. Yeah,
and vice versa. That's the only point.
Now, let me ask you this question. Now I'm not trying to be petty because, like, believe it or not, I know that a woman has a big time role in a household because a good woman can keep a man centered. You know, I mean, you need that. You need a balance. You know, especially like in a relationship. But outside of, let me ask this question. Outside of, and I didn't mention like athletes because I was well aware that that's like, you know, that ties to biology, but kind of. But outside of pregnancy, I'm just asking. I'm not trying to be petty. Like, what are all the other things that they just do? I'm not going to ask that question because that sounds kind of skewed. I'm not going to ask that. No. Because I don't want to sound like I'm some. No, I don't want to do that. I mean, because I've already made my points earlier. No, I'm just saying because I have no problem. You know, how did the conversation happen with me and those two? I forgot. I forgot.
Let me ask you a couple of things, and I just want your honest opinion.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go wide scale, big picture, right? Not just you, or nothing like that. Wide scale. Who do you think are cleaner, men or women?
It's debatable because I've been in some women's restrooms and it was horrible.
Again, I'm not talking about you. You cannot, don't just use your own personal, you know, within your bubble. I'm saying by and large, do you think men or women are cleaner?
I gotta think about this one. This is close. You know what? I'll say women. To be fair.
Me too. I'd say women probably by a landslide. Because most men are some nasty motherfuckers.
I guess it's because the women I've dealt
from childhood to adulthood, boys are dirtier than girls.
Yeah.
Even though as we grow older, we become men. So you know we're more conscious of our hygiene and keeping our surroundings clean and stuff like that. But women are cleaner. Okay. On a large scale, who do you think cook better, men or women?
Let me see. No, that varies.
Wide scale.
That's a tie.
Wide scale. You think it's a tie? Okay. Again,
that's a Packers Cowboys. That's a tie. Packers Cowboys this season. You take women.
Okay. So yeah, I take women because I believe that all the great recipes that we eat for Thanksgiving and for Christmas and for New Year's and birthdays, those are passed down by our grandmothers, great grandmothers.
Let me ask you one question.
Our mothers.
Let me ask one question though.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, even though this is I'm fine answering this question, but I was talking like on a big like scale in terms of like that actually was a monumental thing in the world. But no, go ahead. I'll answer the questions. I'm not. Ask me the questions. I'll answer them. I'm just
Okay. Wide scale. Taking care of the sick. So now I want to make a.
That'll be women. That'll be women. I'll answer that. That'll be women.
Now, what I would say is that I think that there are more men surgeons, but
yeah, they are.
So what I'm talking about is just taking care of sick people. You know what I'm saying? Nurturing sick people, be it children, be it the elderly, be it whoever.
Yeah, but let me say this too. No, you're right. No, that's women. Because I told you, I'll speak the truth. Now, I'll give the truth. But see, now it's not to say men can't do it, but also here's the thing. That's a woman's natural role I mean, more so than a man, is to nurture. That's why. But go ahead.
Okay, so you answered your own question in a sense in what you just said. That's their nature. Just
Yeah,
like it's in a
they're
man's
better at
nature.
nurturing. Yeah,
It's in a man's
yeah.
nature
Go
to
ahead.
be a protector. It's
And
in
to
a man.
lead.
It's in a man's. That's right. To lead, to be a provider. That's in a man's. That's in
Yeah.
a man's nature. So when a woman calls a man because she has a flat tire, or because someone's trying to break into her house, or whatever, it's in the man's nature to protect that woman. That shouldn't then be thrown up in the woman's face that you need a man, because women can shoot guns too. You
No,
know
no, no,
what
no,
I'm
no. Hold
saying?
on, hold on. 1 second, 1 second. No, 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 no. My whole standpoint, because if a woman says she does, which I know a lot of women just say that, and then a lot of women who say that end up really deep down wanting men. Not all of them, but I only made the comment about all this because the whole equality thing is that when you bark for equality, just know equality works both ways, good and the bad. And then they seem to have an issue whenever it's their turn to get the bad. That's really what I was saying. I mean, I see your points, because I believe that men and women need each other. Like, I don't share the
Right.
radical perspective that
Right.
an incel would have. No, 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 no. And God's my witness. I've never called a woman the B word. I've never disrespected. I've never smacked up a woman. I would never do that. That's just because I feel like a piece of crap abusing. What man abuses his woman? I mean, that's
Right.
some weak,
If
ish
if
right there. I'm
if
totally
you
against
got a
that.
yeah,
Yeah,
if you got a beater, you don't need her. But so
yeah.
I've said this before, right?
Hmm.
Um, I have a good wife. She
Hmm.
she cooks, she
Hmm.
cleans,
Yep. Yep.
she wash and irons my clothes,
Hmm.
things that I need before I need it. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Hmm.
got a half bottle of body soap, and my wife goes and
Hmm.
buys me two more.
That's a
Cleans my
great
man
part. Yeah.
cave, stops my man cave. So I don't want for nothing with this woman.
Hmm.
And in return, uh, I take care of her as well. I help
Hmm.
clean around the house. I
Yep.
make sure that she don't want for nothing. I protect her.
Exactly.
I provide for her. And so, that's the relationship that we have. And
Hmm.
that's the relationship that, I hope all you brothers, either are in or that you find.
Yeah.
I just talk to my sons and my nephew, you know, about the ways to carry themselves and to prepare themselves for when they do want to finally get married. And they have plenty of examples around them, on the type of women to look for. Um, I just engaging with them. Um, it solidifies my thought process that the shit on the internet is not real life. Like it's not real, because all of them are highly involved with women, and like I said, ain't none of them 6'4". They ain't got no six-figure incomes.
Yeah. They're 6'9", right? Yeah, like LeBron.
So I mean, they don't have no problem of dealing with women.
Hmm.
So that's
That's
why I
true. I mean,
say
I see a lot of women.
what's
Yeah.
said on the internet, bro, is not real. It's for whatever reason that they doing it for is what they doing it for. But I believe like 98% of the stuff that you see on the internet, it just ain't real. And so that's why
Mm.
it's important for younger people to take a couple of, and you know what? This is one thing that I see from you that low key I be saluting. And it's tough
Yeah.
because I fuck with Mike, right? And so when you on
Hmm.
his panel, I think you bring interesting conversation, sports and shit like that. And so I think you're an addition to his channel. I think Mike knows that. But then you have these moments where you just are unplugged from, at least from this channel. So I don't know if you're unplugged from the internet overall or whatever, but I think it's good for young people to just unplug from the internet for a couple of days, bro. Go
Yep, I
outside.
agree.
You know what I'm saying? Like do other things in the real world. Go to the movies, go out to eat. You know what I'm saying? Go to the mall. Just other things. Just get off of TikTok and Instagram and WhatsApp and all that other bullshit. Just unplug from that shit for a little bit. You know what I'm saying? To recalibrate on what's really going on. You dig what
Oh
I'm
yeah,
saying? Go ahead.
yeah, hey, I just went to the mall. I spoke to Lafonso about it. I talked to him. Brief. Have you heard of the Grapevine Mills Mall? It's in Grapevine, Texas. You ever heard of that?
No.
Okay, so that's where I went. I just because me and you were talking about a couple weeks ago about malls and stuff, and TV
Yeah,
shows, and
around the
so
holidays.
I ended up going recently just because you're right. I mean, people get so disconnected from the normalcy that people used to have in the
Right.
2010s, and
Right.
that's life. All this stuff, yeah, you're right. All this stuff is BS. See, social media is supposed to be for actually elevating for your career, whatever you want to do, or communication with good friends. That's what it's supposed to be for. But people turn to this sick, twisted thing. But going to the mall is great. That's a lost art that people don't do because you can get out, walk around, go to a good
Yeah.
movie instead of it changes
Yeah,
your
man.
mentality.
Like
So
even if you're not
yeah,
spending, even if you're not really spending no money, like just walking through the
hmm
mall, going into different shops, you know what I'm saying,
yep,
seeing what's out there. You may see something you like, you know what I'm saying. Whether you buy
hmm
it then, you go back to buy it or whatever, it's just an activity. It's just you
hmm
get the blood flowing, get your body moving. You know what I'm saying?
yep,
Going to the movies, bro, like I get that we got all these apps with all these movies and TV shows on it, but damn, like actually going to a movie theater
it's different. Yeah,
is different. you know, like it's just and it don't have to be that. It could be anything, like whatever you into, put golf or some shit. Like it don't matter.
hmm
But I just think and I again I tell that to my kids, and they grown. You know what I'm saying? But
hmm
just me having conversations with them, amongst men, it's
hmm
good when they're out and about, they're conversing with one another, they playing dominoes together, they doing whatever it is that they doing. And so I think that that's good. And so a lot of young people need to do more of that. Get off the
hmm
internet, for a little bit, bro. Like, because that
yep,
shit can warp your mind. If you spending too much time on it and you looking at it too much, it could warp your mind to where things that you see on the internet, and your phone feeds algorithms to you based off of shit that you watching.
yep,
So if you watching a bunch of women who's hating men all the fucking time, your algorithm gonna keep feeding that shit to you, and it's gonna feed it to you on every site that you go on. So whether it's TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, whatever apps you going on, YouTube, it's gonna keep feeding that shit to your algorithm. That shit
and
can
that's
warp
why I
your
said
mind.
exactly, and that's why I mentioned that can make it somebody's reality in their mind, and that's all it takes. Because then, if you have then that can shape your perspective against gender, color. Like let's say somebody's racist, but they've never really encountered certain people. But because they put, you notice they put some of the worst examples of certain people, then someone's like, oh, I don't like those
Oh
people,
my
and you've never
god,
really
boy.
had extensive.
See you talking
But
right
that's what
now.
but that's what I'm. But no. But the same thing is to me is what I apply to whether it be tonight it was about the women, but there's also men who've never dealt with women, and they're like, oh, all these chicks are this and this, and oh no, hell no, f them. See,
Hey,
and
hey,
that's
hit
what the
up.
world wants.
Hit up Mike. I don't know if AC still back
I don't
here.
have his number.
Oh,
Yeah, I hope. Yeah, I don't have his number. He changed his number. I never got his new number. Yeah, AC, I saw him, but that's all I'm saying. But AC's here to talk boxing, and Shakur Stevenson. He put on a clinic. You said he was going to win a long time ago. I
yeah,
do recall
man.
this.
Yeah. I said Shakur was the truth, man. And I said he was gonna
Yeah.
whoop Tank if he ever would have fought Tank Davis. I said he was gonna beat Tank.
But let's
And
be
so
honest though. Any prospect or guy that Terrence Crawford is backing, I think I want to get on that train. I'm just saying. Terrence Crawford knows the game, man. So
yeah.
mhm.
And the thing is, I was so Keyshawn Davis. I
Yeah,
think Keyshawn fought the same night. Did he fight the same night?
I think he
I think
did.
he
Yeah,
did.
let me see.
Yeah, I think he did fight it on the undercard. And he showed out. And I told somebody, if you look at Keyshawn and Shakur, at certain points in their fights, they look just like Bud. Be it the counter punching, the way they stood, the way they stepped forward, the way they pull counted on people. Like, man, it looked like Bud, so you could see the influence of Bud and they fighting. So yeah,
Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis and Shakur Stevenson, and there's one more dude that I'm telling y'all right now is next up is Abdullah Mason.
Mhm.
That young
I'm
boy
looking up right
there,
now.
is the truth. I think
Mm.
he's gonna be better than Shakur and Keyshawn Davis. Like he got the skills the skill set and the tools. He got to get better
Mhm.
defensively. That's the only thing. His defense is real
He's
shaky.
22, huh?
Yeah, he young.
No, yeah.
He next, man. That boy there he's so nice. He's so nice.
Yeah.
So them three finna run boxing. Them three dudes finna run
Mhm.
boxing. But yeah, I was happy for Shakur, man.
I mean, Teofimo got taken. I mean, I heard Shannon saying, "Oh, he wants to knock out." The base are saying the same thing, with Terrence Crawford, and I'm saying, listen, I'm not here to knock anyone, but like, if you like, I do like a good boxing fight. If it's a big fight, like Crawford, I watched that fight. I went to sleep because I was dog tired, so I didn't. I missed the UFC and Shakur Stevenson's fight, but when you put on a clinic, I mean, and he touched him up pretty well. I mean, his face was not
Yeah,
the
he
same that
lumped
it
that
was going into the fight.
yeah, he lumped
So
him up. He lumped him up.
yeah, I
Yeah, but
mean,
some
it
of
was
these
easy. It was.
some of these dudes don't know boxing, man. Some of these dudes, come
I
on,
know enough to because UFC
yeah.
and boxing are similar. Similar verbiage. Similar technique to a degree sometimes.
Yeah,
So
I didn't heard you speak on boxing, and you
yeah,
be sounding more intelligent than some of the dudes who swear they know boxing, like AC. Swear he know
yeah, it's
boxing.
crazy.
He be sounding crazy sometimes up here, man. So,
Yeah,
but yeah, a lot of these dudes, man, be the loudest ones talking. They don't know boxing whatsoever.
he's gonna fight Conor Ben next. What's his name? Most likely,
Nah, he ain't gonna fight him.
No, he's not. Oh, the
Nah,
rehydration clause, right? That's gonna get
yeah,
in the way.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because Conor Ben said he ain't doing no rehydration clause, and Shakur said, "Well, if he ain't doing it, then we ain't fighting." He just made,
Okay.
I can't remember that dude's name, but he made him do a rehydration clause, so he should be willing to
Mm-hmm.
do one himself. That's what Shakur said.
Mm.
So I don't expect them. I don't expect them to fight.
Conor Ben. Yeah, man.
Now, if he gonna fight somebody, I'd rather him go ahead and fight Keyshawn Davis because I don't.
Really?
He ain't gonna have to do no rehydration clause with Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn Davis gonna beat him up.
Conor Ben. Okay, yeah. He's
Yep.
gonna be up Conor Ben. Who else is Wild? Wilder's fighting, but that's kind of irrelevant. He's gonna fight Chisora, and then he still wants to fight. What's his name? Was that you? Is that Usyk he wants to fight still?
Who?
So Wilder's gonna fight Chisora, whatever the dude's name is, next in April, and he wants to still fight someone else. I forgot.
Tyson Fury.
Yeah, Tyson. He wants to
Was it
fight Fury
Tyson?
again.
Or
I think
it
it's
wasn't Tyson
Usyk.
Fury.
It's Usyk.
Yeah,
It's Usyk, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Usyk could beat the hell out of the.
I know
Wilder.
he's good. I know, man. He's gonna get beat up badly. I
Yeah,
mean, he wants to get his last 2 checks, huh? Yep.
yeah. I hope Usyk don't fight him, bro.
Yeah.
I hope
Yeah,
not.
man. Maybe.
I'd rather for the trilogy between him and Better Be.
Okay. Yep. Yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Who do you have winning this Super Bowl coming up?
Truthfully, man, I'm kind of leaning Seattle, bro.
Yeah.
I think the Patriots got a shot.
Mm-hmm.
I think that their defense is good.
Yep.
So I think they got a shot, but to me, it's going to boil down to the Patriots' offensive line. If they can block Seattle's pass rush and get some semblance of a running game, then maybe they can flip the game in their favor. But Seattle's defense, they got the number 1 special teams in the league. It might be a trick play from Seattle in this game. The game is on the West Coast, is right there near Seattle, Washington. So if it comes down to fans, making their way into the building, Seattle might have somewhat of a home field advantage against the Patriots. So, and that I think that's going to be important when it comes to crowd noise and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
yep.
I think. Look, I give the Patriots at kickoff about a 20% chance to win.
Yeah, I got Seattle.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I think somebody out my division is going to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah. But don't worry, man. Mahomes will be back, and everything's gonna feel like normal. The Chiefs.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the
Let's go. How about those Chiefs?
Yeah, if anything, I'm talking about Fred Warner and Nick Bosa being back and seeing what we're going to be able to do in free agency.
You think it's time to write off Josh Allen? Because they're not going to get that man any help. I mean, but Josh Allen, I'll say this though, and I'm going to have to get off here, but I'll listen to your response, but just quickly, because Josh Allen, man, I mean, he has some back-breaking performances in a bad way when they need him to come through, but I know they got screwed as well, the Bills. But what do you think about Allen at this point?
He's still an elite quarterback. I do think that he needs some more help on offense. Really on both sides of the ball. They need to get better. They need to put some better pieces around them. Yeah, but this past postseason for him was really, really tough. That's a tough pill to swallow. And I mean, what did he account for? Like 4 or 5 turnovers in that game?
And you know what's crazy though? He had all those picks, or turnovers in the fumble, whatever, but he still scored 30 points and really could have had 37 in spite of all that happened. That's crazy.
Yeah, and that's why he was crying at the podium.
Yeah, I do feel for him.
He knows that, he cost his team that game. Like you simply can't you simply can't do that. And so to me, it begs the question: can he really stand up to the pressure? Because I believe as soon as um, Baltimore and Kansas City got eliminated, he felt so much pressure to get to the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? In this situation, he felt so much pressure that it overwhelmed him. And, you know what I'm saying, he played one of his worst postseason games of his career.
Yeah.
So,
man, I kind of feel for him. If you're Josh Allen, like I have no hate for the guy. I mean, because he's turning 30, which is still very much young in this league, but the problem is how many more years do you have of your prime? Is it 3 years? Is it 5 years? But because he'll be in the league for probably another 8, 9, 10 years, possibly. But it's just how long now can you be in your prime? Because the AFC's tough. I mean, you have the Patriots now emerging in his own division. The Chiefs may be back. I mean, you still the Chargers are pesky. The Broncos are pesky. The Jaguars are not a cakewalk, and Baltimore, the Bengals. What are they gonna do?
Yeah, what are they gonna do?
What is can Pittsburgh be feisty? I'm just throwing out teams because we don't know.
Yeah.
And it's not like he's 21. He's 30. But I mean, he still has time. But that's tough, man. It's tough.
Yeah. Well, see, for him, he really just needs one. If he can get one, not only would it solidify his legacy and his career, but it may, make things easier for him, going down the backstretch of his career. Because once if you get that load off his shoulders, maybe he can, just perform and be that much calmer in those high pressure moments. Now he's performed well in some high pressure moments throughout his career. It's just he hasn't had it at the right time, or shit like that, or the defense let him down, or some shit like that. But yeah, he just needs one. So yeah, I mean he still got time. He still got time. These teams around him are getting better and they getting younger. So
he's got a demand for them to build around him. That's what he needs to demand. I would threaten to, or to find a way to try to get out of Buffalo. You put the pressure on the front office. You have to. Because I thought, because it kind of reminds me of Romo a little bit. Because I thought Romo was actually a good quarterback, personally. I mean, I know people say he sucked, but if you actually watch the game that Romo had, I mean, he had to, like Josh Allen, continue to press so hard because Romo rarely had a defense. I remember when they played the Broncos, it was 51-48 in 2013 when they were at the stadium. And why does he have to put up that many points? Because he never had a defense. I thought Tony was a very good quarterback.
The problem is there were teams where he had a lot of talent around him. And he did have at least solid defenses, and he would choke in the big moments. Yeah, and regular season games or whatever, he put up massive numbers and stuff like that, and he do all these running around and stuff like that. Yeah, he did that. But it was once you got to the postseason, he would make the big mistake in the postseason that would cost them the game. And Dak Prescott has followed in his footsteps and has done the same thing. Dak isn't as talented, like a thrower and a mover, as Romo. Romo was better, but Dak does the same thing in high pressure moments, high pressure games. He makes the mistakes that ends up costing the team.
And what's sick about it is that,
No, go ahead.
What's sick to me is that Dak I believe he'll make the Hall of Fame because of this. It's kind of like Phillip Rivers. They have a lot of stats because Dak has a lot of stats. They're kind of fake though to me, and I'll explain. And the media seems to love Dak so much. Like they pump him up, like even though he continues to fail. And my thing is that with Dak Prescott, so when you look at the numbers, you're like, man, how did they miss the play? How were they this bad record wise? Because they scored a lot of points, but the defense was horrible. So there should be a balance, right? Like with Mahomes, when he came in 2018, they had like the second to worst defense, but they were still what 12, 13 wins, whatever. That's what Dak should have. Dak should have had at least 10 wins, I say. Because, but what this tells me, when I'm just looking at mathematics, I know you watch the game, you got to watch the games, but if you have the top offense or one of the top offenses and you got like one of the worst defenses, but you only have the top offense because we know the story that Dak Prescott gets a lot of garbage stats. That's the only way to explain how you could have so many great stats, in offense categories and all these things and points, but you know, you still have 7, 8 wins because Dak Prescott gets a lot of his garbage stats. To me, when teams have too high safety or they're playing not as physical up front, and that's Dak Prescott, and he's going to get into the Hall of Fame because he's going to be able to accumulate BS stats.
Nah,
but
he's not.
You don't think he's going to the Hall of Fame?
No way.
Really?
No
Okay.
way. No way.
So his stats won't get him in there.
Unless there's a massive change for him in the postseason.
Yeah.
I see no way possible.
Wow. Even if he throws for a lot of yards.
He's been in the league 10 years. He got 2 playoff wins.
Yeah, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Bro. Okay, in a passing league, you could throw for a bunch of passing stats. That's cool.
Yeah.
But how were you? How many big games did you win? And I get it. People are talking about Phillip Rivers. Did he make the Hall of Fame? Or is it just speculation?
He has to wait.
Yeah.
They're saying
he just reset his clock. His clock just reset.
Yep. Exactly.
I do believe that Phillip Rivers made a couple of AFC Championship games. I could be wrong.
I think he played the Patriots, and let me see. I think they played the Patriots.
But I know that his playoff record isn't as pedestrian as Dak Prescott's. And so
they did. They did play against the Patriots in the championship in 2007.
Was that the only one?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Well, I thought he made more. So do you know what Phillip Rivers' playoff record was?
Oh, I gotta look it up. Let me see. It says he's 5-7. I mean, he can get in though because he has good stats, but
yeah,
he's 5-7.
I mean, it's possible. To me, I wouldn't put Phillip Rivers in the Hall of Fame.
I wouldn't either. Nope. He does not deserve to be in there. Nope.
Yeah, that's just me. He don't got no MVPs. He didn't
make it throwing machine.
Yeah, he had a lot of turnovers. Me personally, I wouldn't. But I don't think that they're gonna allow Dak. Even if they did let him in, I don't know if his numbers gonna end up where Phillip Rivers' numbers ends up. But him in big games is just too, bro. If you letting in Dak Prescott, I'm sorry. There's a bunch of other players that's gonna need to make it into the Hall of Fame. Because Dak Prescott has had a subpar career. And maybe since he was a 4th round pick, you can say that he, maybe slightly overachieved, maybe. But nah.
I'm gonna go ahead and bounce.
Okay. But last thing, if he gonna make it, Tony Romo got to make it first.
Are you gonna be here Saturday, before the game, the day before, or on Mike's panel?
I'll probably pop up at some point this week before the game.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
All right, man.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna be working on Super Bowl Sunday or not.
Okay.
But all right, brother.
All right. Take care, man.
All right, man. Good conversation, man.
Yep.
All right.